Again, go to the internet from downstairs because we are going to disconnect the robots that we're running. Please come to me so you can scan the password. So come to me so you can get the password.
Okay,
Come to us
so
over.
will the students will be asking the students to tell us what their projects
Yeah,
are about?
basically. So wherever you want to start, and then
The judges are at some of the tables. So what we can do is begin where the judges are.
okay.
Yeah. So I think we have judges there. Okay, so basically what we're doing, just ask them what is it they have. This is half a wall gel. All right.
Okay.
So do I need to do an intro or
Yeah,
anything?
yeah. And we live earlier,
This is
so
on.
yeah, so
All right. And before I do that, where are you from?
sure thing is.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me? Okay. Good morning. Can you tell us what school you are from or you're
Afro-Waljan,
representing?
Afro-Waljan 7-day academy
Okay, so Alpha Waldron
in
is the
Boston.
academy.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. So can you tell us what your project is about today?
So this is basically a robotic arm that we made from scratch. We did everything completely from scratch. 3D printed it on my personal 3D printer. Um, the assembly, the motors, everything can tell you in full detail. So yeah.
Okay. So did you do it along with your teacher or?
Yeah, we did it like as a group project with him. That's our teacher, Mr. Elisha
With
Dia.
him, can you tell us his name, or can you,
Mr.
do you want to tell us your name?
My name is Lance Duran.
Nice.
Yeah, and that is our teacher.
Okay, so can you give us a little background on your project and what's important and what you discovered based on what?
So for the 3D print, I should hold it. Like, so for the 3D printing process, this is my 3D printer. It's an Anycubic Cobra Neo. So this is the process of printing. That was some of the parts for that. And these are some examples of 3D prints that I've done. That's an old sword I was printing and a dragon. So as you can see there. So the way that the 3D printer works, it uses filament. So this is filament, but it's not as big as the spools. The spools are bigger ones that you would use. I don't have any picture of it here, but yeah. So these are the smaller version. So these are some other prints that I've used, that I've made. For example, so it's like this, a little pocket knife. So yeah.
Oh, you're
Yes.
taking pictures there? Sorry.
So for the robotic arm, this is the base and some of the arms that I've printed out. So this is what you call a slicer. So you would get, either you would make your own model, or you would get a model from online. Then you would bring it into here, which is called a slicer. So when you bring it into here, it basically, you can choose your settings, everything you want on, or you want it to print, what color, different stuff like that. So yeah, and after you slice it, for example, it tells you that this, everything on the plate, it prints on a plate. So that's what they call it. Will take 8 hours and 44 minutes. So as you can see there, you can choose your settings, different stuff. So like what you can see here, that is the online model of before you make the actual physical thing. So this is the base, this is the arm, like the shoulder, kind of, the elbow, different parts like that. And you can customize how you want the size, different stuff like that. So yeah, these are some other prints I made, but this one broke, and yeah. So that is basically everything about it. And my friend, my partner, he will explain the assembly to you all.
So for the assembly, the parts we have, first we have the breadboard, which is where you connect all the wires to the robotic arm itself. Then we have the Arduino board, which is where you connect, well, you can transfer all your code from its software to the board itself and you connect all the wires. Next, we have the base servo, we have the elbow and shoulder servo, the wrist X, which turns to the X axis, and the wrist Y, which turns to the Y axis, and we have the grippers, the bolts, and the wires. And one of the real world implementations of this robotic arm could be, like, let's say in the Dominican cocoa farm, where if you were a human, it would be physically demanding, it could be prone to human error and very time consuming. But say if you use the arm, it could go faster and you could do many more actions faster. And you could use it in many other situations, but this is just one of the examples.
And this is our coding for the computer. It's on the computer. And this is the coding process. I don't know too much about the coding, so yeah, that's basically good. Yeah, show it moving to them. So you're just going to give an example of how it moves.
Okay, thank you very much. Very impressive project, and we wish you all the best moving forward. All right? Okay, great. You're welcome. And we move on to the next school. Can a robot think its way out of a maze? And we have one boy, one girl, and you're representing which school?
Portsmouth Secondary School.
Okay, the Portsmouth Secondary School Robotics Club. Can you tell us what your project is about today?
Our project is about a robotic car. We Our project is about a robotic car. We made it to see if a robot can move out of a maze on its own. We use an ultrasonic sensor. The ultrasonic sensor, it sends out sound waves and it calculates the amount of time it takes for it to bounce back and come back to the sensor. From that calculation, it calculates the distance. If it's within a certain range, the car moves away from it. That's how it should go. That's how it should get through the maze.
All right, wonderful. So I'm hoping that we get the opportunity to see your car move through the maze. All right, as we try answering the question, can a robot think its way out of a maze? All the way going forward. Thank you very much. And can I get your names, please?
My name is Carenza.
Kieran.
Okay, and they're both representing the Portsmouth Secondary School Robotics Club. Okay, thank you. All the best. All right, we move on. Okay, there's a judge at the table. There's a judge there as well. So we have a few judges at the table. So where the judges are, we're unable to go there. All right. Maybe we can try a table at the back. Good morning, Coconut Coal. And we have two young gentlemen here. Can you tell us which school you are representing?
So my name is Lemuel Valmon and I represent in Castlebrooke Secondary School.
And you are?
My name is Sakim Grano and I am representing the Castlebrooke Secondary School.
Okay, wonderful. So can you tell us all about your project?
Sure. What would you like to know?
Okay, so just tell us what it's about. What is it what's the problem, the solution? Everything that we need to know.
So the problem is that there are way too many people dumping their coconuts waste into the environment. It's very unsightly and it's also a breeding ground for things like mosquitoes and those pests, you know? So the solution that we came up with was to convert it into charcoal briquettes. Right.
So the process is we use the shells and we put it in a low oxygen deprived environment, which is this tin, the hole on top to let the gases escape. And it turns into this, the charcoal. Then after this we grind it, we turn it into this, and we add a binder and clay. And we compact it to turn into this.
Is there anything else you'd like to know?
Sure. So I noticed that you have coconut, what we call a jelly, and then we have the coconut, the shell of the dried coconut. So which of these can we use both to do, or do we wait until it's dried?
You can always wait until it's dry, but it's better that you can just break it up and then put it into a fire right away, into a container and into the fire. It doesn't really matter if it's dry or not, just as long as it gets enough heat to burn.
Okay, so we are saying that we use this instead of disposing it out into the environment. We are saying that we can use it to make charcoal. Okay, and we can use this to do whatever it is that we want. Does it work the same way like the normal charcoal that we use in our everyday lives? What it is that we use to? Does it work the same way, or will it?
It does work the same way in some sense. If you watch our chart here, you will see that the purple is the regular charcoal and the red is our coconut briquettes, right? So as you can see, the temperature, we use a beaker of 100 milliliters and we use the same mass of charcoal and our coconut briquettes. And we tested it by every 30 seconds, we test the temperature of the water to see how high they can bring it up. So as you can see, our briquettes did not hold up too well and it actually fell behind the regular charcoal. But what we did realize is that the charcoal was dry and our product was very moist. We did not let it dry for long enough. And we would hope that next time we are doing this, that we let our charcoal, our briquettes, burn for longer and it can be drier and less moist and maybe, not maybe, but it definitely will hold up to the regular charcoal.
All right, thank you very much. I saw creativity at work there. Very proud of you. I wish you all the best moving forward. All the best in this science STEM fair competition. All right, thank you. That was Castlebrooks Secondary School. And we're moving on to... Who do we have here?
We are from the Isaiah Thomas Secondary School, and my name is Dilmar Ferrer.
Doma Ferrara?
Yes.
And you are?
I'm Mia Vidal.
Nia Vidal. And I'm a proud Isaiah Thomas Secondary past student. That's my alma mater. All right? And so can you tell us about your project today? Who wants to tell us?
The title of our project is Waste to Electricity.
Waste to electricity.
Yeah.
All right.
So the problem that we have noticed in the environment, there has been a lot of air pollution and poor disposal of waste material in the environment, causing pollution, like I said, and that can be very detrimental to our health. So we have a burning chamber right here where we put in the waste material and then it is burnt, and there is aluminum, which is an insulator of heat. So this keeps the top cold and at the bottom would be hot, and there's a junction, and the variation in the temperature, this will create voltage, which is actually called the Seebeck effect, and it will create electricity, and this voltage would be used to charge our battery, which is here. And the electricity that is stored in the battery, it would be used to power buildings, and so we're making good use of the waste instead of just disposing it poorly.
And as you see, we have this funnel here, and it sucks up the polluted air and brings it into our air filter. And the air filter filters the air and then releases it as clean gas into the environment.
All right, wonderful. I'm hoping that Domlek can visit you all because that's a lovely, very creative idea. Okay, so we're looking at waste to electricity. Why dispose of the waste when we can turn it into electricity? That's what we're saying, right? Okay, so kudos to Isaiah Thomas Secondary School. We look forward to interacting with you later throughout today. All the best. Thanks. Okay, and we are moving on nicely. We are at, I don't see any name, but I see a tie. Dominica Grammar School. Okay, and ICT Club? Okay, great. ICT Club. Okay, and representing the Dominica Grammar School, Lower Secondary, IT and Robotics Club. Can you tell us who you are?
My name is Mariella Seja, and this is Lavi Trocad.
Come tell us your name.
My name is Lavi Trocad.
Okay, Lavi, nice to meet you all. And on this side we have...
Nim?
Yes,
okay.
please.
I'm Kirana Charles, and this is my partner.
I'm Zadi Trocad.
Okay, so can you tell us all about your project today? We have two. Okay, so we're going to go with this side first. I see Project Ant, a robotic assistant for accessibility. That's interesting. Can you tell us about your project?
Yes.
Hold on to the mic.
There are two ways you can use it to help accessibility. You can use it in a professional setting, like if a nurse wants to assist a patient in feeling more mobile on their own, even if they aren't really very mobile. The nurse can hand medicine to the robot ant, and the patient can grab their own medicine, so they feel a little more independent than if they had to wait on the nurse to get the medicine. In a more home setting, if a remote falls and your aunt needs to get it for you, it can retrieve it. We were missing a couple parts to make the arm flexible, but we plan to make it a little more flexible to bend down and pick up products that fall.
Okay, wonderful. I look forward to seeing that flexibility because that's interesting. You are saying that this is an ant for anyone who, okay, for an example, someone who is in a wheelchair or somebody who has limited mobility, if they are struggling to reach low-lying objects, that they can use the robot ant as an aid, a help. Okay, can you show us? All right, let's see. Oh my God, this is nice. So no need to call little Sarah. So Sarah, can you come take me my? And if you don't have anybody in the house, if you or there's nobody, you have a robotic ant. That's interesting. Kudos to you all. We look forward to interacting with you later throughout the day. All the best.
Thank you.
All right, and what we have here, the mouse. The mouse, a smart robot that can run a maze. All right, tell us all about your project.
Okay, so this is the mouse. It is a smart robot meant for the NTRC maze competition soon.
Okay, nice.
So we chose the mouse because mice are animals that they can navigate through small spaces. They agile and they fast. So we chose the mouse because it was the perfect character to embody the speed and the spatial awareness for this competition. So to bring this mouse to life, we use the Arduino platform for programming. It allowed us to write the logic necessary for the robot to interpret its surroundings and make real-time adjustments. It also detects walls and it's supposed to detect colors, but we did not receive the materials for that. We faced a lot of problems such as receiving the kits late for development, and that cut into our building time and our testing time. We also were missing some parts, like I said, the color sensors and a gyroscope. And yeah, so we had to really get creative with programming so that the mouse bot can perform as good as possible. So yes.
All right, great, very interesting project. You are the deputy head boy? Yes. You're a fee farmer? Yes. All right, so all the best on this project. You said you are moving on to the NTRC maze competition coming up soon. We look forward to seeing your completed project. By then, I'm hoping that you receive the material. Okay, great, and all the best in CXC. Right, you got this. All right, so we are moving on. That was the Dominica Grammar School with two projects, the mouse, a smart robot that can run a maze, and the Project Ant. I really like the Project Ant. Yes, a robotic assistant for accessibility. Imagine you're not being able to move and you have an ant that can get you all the small objects that you're unable to reach. Okay, so we are moving on. Isaiah Thomas has another project. They're not there. Hopefully we get to interact with them later throughout today. Okay, on this side, lower secondary, IT and robotic, we have the Pierre Charles Secondary School. And representing the Pierre Charles Secondary School, who do we have?
Keenan Noda.
Say that again?
Keenan Noda.
Keenan?
My name is Jesse Xavier.
Okay, and Mr. Xavier, can you tell us all about your project?
So this is our project Mini Assist. It is a small, affordable robot assistant that could help you with everyday tasks, maybe help on a farm or workplace. The robot, as you can see, it has a camera right here, which allows you to see when you're controlling it. It has a robotic claw and it has wheels which allow it to move and allows it to pick up objects, right, like as you can see right here. Yes, good view. Okay. My friend here is going to show you the website. So these are the set of controls for the robot. You can put the arm up, move forward, turn left, turn right, open or close the claw. Can you give us a quick demonstration, please, Jesse? Yeah. As you can see, and then now this robot could help you with small tasks around your home, picking objects up, bringing them for people. Maybe it could help in a workplace, maybe for cleaning, or it could help on a farm, maybe refill chicken feed, something similar to that. It also at the moment has some small AI integration to it. It is not fully autonomous, but in the future we hope it could be. Yes, we could be on the AI for me, please.
Very interesting project.
Yeah. We use OpenClaw and GPT-5 to allow the robot to, you just input a command and it will do it for you. As of now, it takes a bit of time for it to go through with that command, but we want to make this system more smooth in the future. So as you can see right now, it is processing the command it has been given. In the meantime, I'll try and put it down. And the command is move forward for 2 seconds. So when it is done processing that, it will go through with the command. Do you have any questions about our project?
All right, very interesting project that you have there. Mini assistant, a small robot for big help in any environment. So it's able to move forward, move backward, left, right, wherever it is that you want it to around the house. How do we control the robot?
Well, it has two methods of control. Like what you just saw, the AI can control it for you if you give it a command. Or you go on the website, Jesse. It can be connected to our website right here. Maybe you could have this on your phone. You could have it on your computer. And you just use these controls right here. You can link your camera to it, like our phone camera right here, which will allow you to see what you are doing. So you could be far off and still control the robot. You can see all the controls right here to stop it, to put the arm up, down, left, right, open the claw, close it, or move forward and backwards. As you can see, with the floor, it's a bit challenging for it to move right now.
All right, great. Very creative. Okay, thank you very much for explaining to us what your project is all about. We look forward to interacting with you throughout today and all the best moving forward. All right? And that was the Pierre Charles Secondary School. Those of you who are viewing us online, we encourage you to come across to the Goodwill Parish Hall. Seeing is believing. We're not sure we're able to capture it for you, but we're trying our best. So if you are available, please come down to the Goodwill Parish Hall where you can share in the experience that we are having. All right, wonderful. And we continue. All right, who do we have here? Mr. Macmillan? How has the experience been for you thus far? Tell us.
It's been amazing. The wide variety of projects that we've seen, the number of issues and sectors that have been addressed here at this fair have been quite amazing. I've just been looking at it's kind of a social media platform. Would you want to call it that? I'm getting a funny look. It's not. What would you call it? Yeah. Okay. It's a kind of a healthy alternative for social media.
All right, very interesting. And maybe they can tell us all about their project. And you are representing
the Wesley High School.
Wesley High School.
Yeah.
Can you tell us your name?
My name is Victoria Rio.
My name is Ariel James.
Okay, Aria and
Victoria.
Ariel and Victoria. So can you tell us? Oh, and you have an assistant right here. Can you tell us your name?
I'm Brianna Simon.
Hi, Brianna. How are you? Good. So you are going to tell us all about your project. Now I heard social media, not really social media. We're trying to block that out. So explain to us what it is that you are offering today,
We
presenting.
we are offering an app. Oh, thanks. We are offering an app where we allow students across Dominica to connect with each other to study and practice CSEC subjects. Because we have recognized when students are studying alone, their head bursting, they feel overwhelmed. But when you study with someone who has experienced it before, you feel comfortable, you feel seen, you feel heard. So we would like them to experience this with our app. The study girls. Our motto is students becoming sisters. Right now, it connects students around Dominica. We are hoping for it to expand to the Caribbean so that everyone can grow that bond and study and help each other. It will be a nice little community, man. So, you begin with picking either being a tutor or a student. Now, usually, you will see your login page. Get the login page from me. You see, it's not working. You will get your login page.
This is the student profile, but let me show you how to like log in. So first of all, we go to start studying, and you will be able to like put in your username, and you will be able to put your email, and you can be able to choose which one you like. Maybe you want to become a student or a tutor, you can be able to put that and input that, and then you create your account. But we have already logged in, and this is for the tutor.
Do we have two separate login pages?
No, it is one login page. The only difference that we have is for tutors specifically because we need to ensure that you have the credentials to actually teach the subject that you say you can. So we have our teacher here, which is the admin. Tutors need to be approved by the admin. In future instances, we are hoping to enlist reports. So a tutor will take a picture of their report card so we can see that they are actually able to teach a subject or they have a good understanding of the subject. Now, this app also allows for video chats, whiteboards, and solo studying. Some people maybe feel introverted, they may not want to communicate with each other. This allows ease. You may start in
We only need the two teachers, the two students, and the teacher. Anybody else has to wait outside because the projects are still being judged. So only the teacher and the two students for each project are supposed to be inside. Thank you very much.
No problem. You may start with solo studying as a student, and well, in the solo studying, you'll be shown an array of biology, chemistry, CSEC subjects, YouTube links. You may also upload your own material if you feel like it, or if the videos are not on the specific subject in the curriculum that you are studying at the moment.
That's the dashboard? Oh, wonderful. The study library. Okay.
And in this dashboard, you'll be able to find an approved tutor, view section requests, open solo study mode, and report a concern if you don't feel
We will begin by
comfortable with the
showing you
teacher.
how to find a tutor as a student.
Have you already begun using this software?
Yes, we did.
We are trying to replace our peer tutoring program with this app in our school because we have recognized that students don't usually want to stay back. They are tired, overwhelmed with schoolwork. So they could pick a day with a tutor that they like and have a session during their free time when they are comfortable, they are at home, they are calm. Also, for students, we know that they may not like friendly teachers, some may want strict teachers. On the tutor profiles, you have your bio where you can say, hi, my name is Maria. attend Dominica State College or attend fifth form, I am kind, I'm direct, I'm calm. You as a student might want a direct teacher and you will see her personality trait and pick her for that reason. We do not want students going in blindly because that is how the stress begins. You study randomly and get overwhelmed. We don't want that. We want them to feel comfortable, understood, and heard.
All right, great.
Okay, I also have something to say. So after that, when you find your tutor, this is tutor discovery. You pick any subject of your choice, and after that, you can pick any personality. Like she said earlier, we included personality traits where you want a street tutor or somewhere, and then also we include the top rating tutors where you want that. Okay, I heard from other people through the tutor rating because we included a rating. So we have you see this. So view profile, and after that,
You request a session with your desired tutor.
yeah, and then you request a tutor. And actually,
Tutors will receive that request, but they must approve it because we do not want any unwanted interactions. We need to make them feel comfortable. If you may not want to teach that student because you find you've seen them before, they're a bit rough on the edge. Make them feel comfortable.
and after consecutive studies, like you become like, for example, when you keep on going to the same person for questions, and then you become like teacher and student, you become sisters because that is when a bond is formed. So you become, because our logo is actually student becoming sisters. So after consecutive studies, you become sisters, and then you create a bond with each other, and then.
Okay, so it's a collaborative platform where students can really go sisters, where they can interact with each other. All right, very interesting project. We look forward to interacting. Tell us.
Here you will see the request. As you can see, the tutor has received the request from the students. They can approve it and then schedule a session. So you will approve it by obviously clicking on it, see the request, approve it. Then then you hold on. No. Over. Oh. Some technical difficulties.
She declined.
Sorry.
But that's fine. All right, so yeah, that's a very creative project. We wish you all the best going forward, and I look forward to being a tutor on this platform. All right, so I'm gonna come for the link. All right, all the best. All right. Okay, we're moving on. I see we have the science behind the color. Khalid, Korea. Which school are you all representing? Can you tell us?
Arthur Waldron SD Academy.
Alpha Waldron SD Academy.
Yes, and I am Khalid Collier.
And you are?
Oriel Williams.
All right, so Oriel and Khalid, tell us all about your project today.
So we have our project. It is called Hue Bloom, Enhancing Your Natural Hue. And it is a color changing lip gloss that is based on a pH indicator that we got from a flower. The pH indicator is called anthocyanin, and we extracted it, filtered it, and got this concentrate. Now when we mix this with glycerin, then it changes color from blue to a pinkish color, and this is a base for what that goes on your lips, and Oriel will explain.
So, our lip gloss, we wanted it to be natural, fully natural. Because our lip glosses, like Dior and all the other branded lip glosses, they use chemicals and all that. And we from Dominica, we want natural stuff. So, we use vitamin E oil and almond oil. But the two cannot mix because one is polar and one is non-polar. So we wanted to find an emulsifier for it, but also a natural one. So we found beeswax and we mixed the three. And then we also
The
added
little
castor
white
oil.
bus in the yard next to the tree. Can you please move? Thank you. Thank you very much.
We also add the
Gonna do my
castor oil.
first. Thank you.
We also add the castor oil. Each of the oils, they all have their own benefits. So almond oil is good for moisturization. Vitamin E oil is for stabilization, and the butterfly pea, which is from the anthocyan, is from the butterfly pea, is good for digestion. So first, so that's our lip gloss. When we had the base with the oils, when we added the anthocyan solution, we realized that it wasn't mixing, so we had to wait for the beeswax solution to solidify. Then we added it. So now that comes with this. Now, when you add this to your lips, the acid on your lips, it's the natural acid you have. Everybody has them. The natural acid is too low to the ratio of the indicator, so we have to find a acid enhancer. So we mix glycerin with citric acid. So now our lip gloss is a dual layer lip gloss. So we have 2 layers. So first you put on this. First you put it on, then you put this over it, and then it will change. And he's going to show a demonstration. So this is color changes.
All right, very interesting project. Very interesting project. Hmm? Oh, okay, so you're marketing it. All right, so very soon it will be for sale or it will be on sale. And it's copyrighted at Waldron SD Academy. Lip. Enhancing your natural hue. Okay, and it's a plant-based approach, locally sourced material only, sustainable solution, and that's the local relevance. All right, thank you very much. Very interesting project, Khalid and Oriel. All the best moving forward. We look forward to interacting with you all. So we just had Alpha Waldron SD Academy. I think they have another project, so we're going to hand over to yours truly, Stephanie Darubaran, who will continue with the broadcast. Okay, so Steph, we are moving. Thank you, Alpha Waldron. Hi. We are going again to Alpha Waldron, and this time we have already spoken to them with their robotic arm, so they have 2 projects. Here we are. Can a robot think its way from maze? We've already discussed with them. And on this table, who do we have here? The Goodwill Secondary School. And they're hard at work. Can you tell us what it is that you're doing?
We're making a rescue robot.
They're making a rescue robot. What would you want that robot to do? Tell us all about the project.
We can use the robot to deliver supplies to people if they are stuck in tight spaces, like we have a hurricane on or an earthquake and they get stuck in their home in a cave, and normal humans we cannot reach the place as of yet. So we use the robot to deliver things with the claw. We could also switch the claw for other things like a camera to see what's actually going on in here and other essentials.
So where did you get the idea for this project? How did you think about something that seems so essential?
Well, first we thought about how we can build something to help people, like in the term of saving lives for the future, and that's why we thought about it.
All right. I think that's brilliant considering our challenges with climate change. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
Please be mindful that we still have judging going on. We still have judging going on. So persons who are not supposed to be at the tables, please.
So, good morning. You're from the Dominica Community High School. It's nice to have you. And your project looks interesting. Can you tell us what it's about? What is it and what it's about, please?
It's a automatic compost maker. So like in Dominica, there's a lot of manual work. So like we created this machine for the farmers to make their life easier. So we have a shredder which breaks down the raw materials. Well, as it goes down, there's a collector and there's a water bottle. Not water bottle, but like it's still making. It drips down water to the mixer, which softens the compost. Now, when this come out, huh? This come out and the mixer is built into it. So this will have a compartment under it so the compost can be under it. So the farmers, like let's say they have a bigger machine, they can take their shovels and shovel it out. So yeah. And then what we're saying now, we could have put a heater in it so it can like help the bacteria to make it faster. Yeah, so now the main thing was to put solar, but for now we're using a battery. Yes, that's how we do.
So you're saying that the way your project is set up, it's set up to use renewable energy.
Yes, from this one. So like it can be portable. So if a farmer wants to move it, they can bring it otherwise. So let's say they have one at home, they can bring it on the farm. But like yeah,
Okay. And in our Dominican context, how important do you think this is?
I think it is important because manure is very expensive for the farmers. Manure is very expensive for the farmers, and this could be a help to them to like Dominica aging farmers. So like it can be easier for them to get their manure.
Okay, thank you very much for being a part of this year's science fair. You were hearing them? He was loud enough? To hear? Hi. Good. Estimate? Hi, so who's your spokesperson? Who's your spokesperson? Okay. So, good morning. And it's lovely to have you from the St. Mary's Academy here at our science fair. And your project looks interesting. Can you tell us the name of it and just run us through the process that you used to develop it, please?
So basically, the name is GASP, Giant African Snail Prevention Project. So what it does, we have ultrasonic sensors and pumps, wires, 12-volt relay, batteries, and a Arduino Uno board. So when you put all this together, what it does, when it senses a signal going up the stand, it will send a signal to the 12-volt relay, and that will send a signal to the pump, and then that will pump out salt water around the box through the pipes with holes into the PVC. So when this happens, the snails will obviously fall over it and then dry up when they go over it, and that will kill the snails from, and then that will prevent them from coming to our crop.
That's a small scale model. How do you see this model working in on a larger scale? Like in Lapland where we have the snail, giant African snail issue. How do you see something like this working?
Well, first off, we would need mass production because for the whole island to have this, we would first need funding, the equipment, and more people to help us.
Okay. And then in your trials with the giant African snails, did you achieve success? How much success you achieved on a scale of 0 to 10, with 10 being the most? How much success did you achieve?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say around 8.9, reaching 9. So, yeah.
So that means the you were able to get the majority of the snails.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for being a part of this year's science fair. They're speaking someone, so can we go to them? Good morning. Good morning. And we are here with the students from the Dominica Grammar School with what I noticed to be a Project Island Fortress. Yes? Okay, so can somebody tell us more about this project?
This Good morning. This project was designed to make homes that can withstand different natural disasters within the Caribbean. So think of homes surviving flash floods, hurricanes, landslides, earthquakes, those sort. Um, this housing here, housing A, also known as rigid resistance, is a more cheaper alternative cheaper alternative, so you can like still be safe, but not have to like break the bank trying to get this house.
So one of the characteristics of this house is its Japanese style roof. This Japanese style roof allows water to just easily flow off, and the water goes into these rain chains, as you can see here. The rain chains are a better way of transporting water than like traditional style gutters, and the rain chains go down into these water soaking pebbles here.
These water-soaking pebbles not only act as a wave breaker for flash floods, dissipating the kinetic energy of the water, but also soaks up excess water, preventing preventing soil erosion and decreasing chances of landslides. If you lift up the roof, you can see inside as a safe room support. This acts as another load-bearing structure within the home. This helps takes up some of the weight of the heavy roof off of the four walls right here. This helps prevent pancaking. Pancaking question is when the house basically collapses on itself, coming flat like a pancake. Another important structure here is the fixed base. This is in the event of an earthquake. This allows the house to be rigid and not move.
Hi, we are building B. So my colleague will begin.
Tama Winston. So this house, it has the same structure as building A for the Japanese house and the chains. Only difference is that the pebbles. The difference is that we are focusing more on the absorbing of the shock of these earthquakes, and also we have these oil-filled dampers. So they have a substance in them. This will absorb the shock of the earthquake so that the house wouldn't fall in on itself, it wouldn't crash to the base.
Okay. Then inside, just like building A, there is a reinforced concrete safe room. But a difference between this and this one is that it has a pendulum. So while the house is moving to the right, the pendulum will move to the left. So it helps the house to balance out during earthquakes. These are rubber base isolators and they help to keep the house stable, relatively stable, while the ground shakes during an earthquake.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. I believe that your project is very interesting. How do you see something like this fitting into our Dominican reality?
Well, even though we have a set way of building in the Caribbean, something like the ranchings is quite easy to implement. Most houses already have gutters and they splash the water directly onto the soil, which can increase the chances of soil erosion and landslides. But the ranchings is something that's easier to implement than do everything else. So it's one thing that can be implemented pretty easily.
Thank you very much. I thoroughly enjoyed looking at your project and hearing about it. Thanks for being a part of the STEM fair. Okay, I'm done. Which one? This one? So, good morning. And we are here with the Northeast Comprehensive School. Um, we will ask you to tell us about your project, what it is that you developed, the name for it. So,
So our project is called the Parrot deterrent system or shield. This system is for farmers and gardeners who want to protect their plants from parrots. Parrots are mostly afraid of high frequencies, so we made a system that emits a loud frequency that to scare them away, not to harm them, just scare them away.
okay, so this looks to be an interesting project. It's your parrot deterrent system. Um, considering that the parrot is part of our heritage, it's indigenous Dominica. Will what you do negatively impact them in any way?
No. See now, parrots are only afraid of high frequency, so it emits a high frequency, which it doesn't harm them, it just scares them away.
Okay, thank you. So this is an interesting project. We wish you all the best at this year's STEM fair, and hopefully, if there's another one, then you come back again. That's it. Huh? That's all for upstairs. So we have to go upstairs now. Yeah. Yes. That's it. I will make the same thing upstairs, yeah? Yep. Hi. Thank you. We starting there and we're going around? Okay. I just do what I do best. Hi, sorry. How are you? Okay, we're going to give you like go a little bit that direction about the conversation. Thank you. Somebody just finished putting in my next school says why good. My school? No, I said somebody just finished putting in my next school. Yes. What is it? Yes, we're just going to interview them. What? Take a picture, take a picture, take a picture. Well, on either side. Well, on either side. On that side. Come on that second. One for your arms. Hold on. Sorry. So, good morning. And you are from which school?
Good morning. My name is Shanika Edwards. I'm from the Wesley Primary School.
And you are?
Joshua Hippolyte, and I'm also from Wesley Primary School.
Okay, so I see here you have a project titled Structural Design Resiliency. Yes? So, you want to tell us a bit more about your project?
Well, basically, our project is about building new houses because for many years we have been struggling under the same like problem for many years. Like it's natural disasters. Like when hurricane passes, it knocks down our homes and destroys our buildings. So what we're trying to do is design a stronger house, so that we can so that we'll be able to resist the winds from the hurricane. And it's proven already to be a good design because there is a company named Deltic that has already tried it out. We'll come to more of that when I read most of it.
Okay, so that's really interesting. How do you see that working for us in the Caribbean, in Dominica? How do you see that working for us in the Caribbean, in Dominica, especially seeing that we are prone to earthquakes and hurricanes and stuff like that?
Well, the way it can help us is like we are like it's common in Dominica to have a lot of hurricanes, earthquake, landslide. So what we're trying to do is like here, it shows a diagram of a rectangular home and a circular home. But for the circular home, the wind goes around it. It doesn't have any pressure points like the rectangular home to put like pressure on for your building to fall down. So this is like a proof. This is proof of the yes, it's proof of the resilience.
Okay, so we thank you from the Wesley Primary School for having a really interesting project. Who next? Just go around. Okay. You are Josh? No. Okay. I still love you. Oh yeah. Except I didn't love you.
I will spin on again because you're going to be interviewed.
Yeah. Okay. Going to stand up, baby girl? Stand next to your project. Okay. Good morning, and how are you? And Okay, so you're from the Rosa Primary School. Okay, can you tell us the name of your project, please?
A water dispenser.
Okay, and can you tell us how this water dispenser works?
It works by hold it. It works by turning the tap or the opening of a bottle, and yeah, that's how it works.
So it works by?
It works by opening the tap or the opening of the bottle.
Okay, is there anything else you want to tell us about your project?
I would say that the water dispenser is very useful because it can help you a lot if you need some water and you're in classrooms. And then you need to focus on your work, so you can just drink it and you can focus as well.
Well, thank you very much for being a part of this year's STEM fair. Good morning, and it's lovely to have the St. Luke's Primary School at this year's science fair. Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
The name of our project is the Nature Eye Water Park.
Okay, so we have a nature eye water park. Interesting. Well, we have a land of 365 rivers. Can you tell us how this is going to work?
It work. It works by pumping water through the pipes to get to the slides and the pools. It works by pumping water through the pipes to get to the slides, pools, and the river.
In creating this project, what challenges did you face?
We got the first time we got the wrong pump. We got a circulation pump instead of a water pump. So we had to use gravity flow. The water flowed easier to go to the pipes and stuff like that.
And this is interesting. It looks really, really pretty. How do you see this working for us in Dominica? Do you think it's something that if we build a bigger model of it, that young children like you and their families could come enjoy themselves there? You see that? Tell me how you see it.
We see it by family recreation for tourists and children.
Well, I think that this is a really beautiful project, and we thank you for being here today. Just the children alone we have to interview.
Just 1 minute,
Just the children alone.
I don't just with serious piece, just
No worries, no worries. No. Let's just do the children first. Ah, Jesus. You're a judge, my love?
no, I'm not.
Okay, I was making sure I wasn't the same person. Just the children, right? Like all the different stations. I was making sure because she was there and we passed her out whether if that interview was
No, the children and the next day.
yeah, that's what we have been doing. Okay, so that's one school, right? Yes. Okay. So good morning. And I see here you have some lovely students from the Penville Primary School. You feel happy to be here?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you walk us through your project? Can you tell us the name of your project and how it works? Who is going to do that this morning?
The name of our project is the Penville Smart Village, and it's worked great because we don't have a lot of tourist guides. So when tourists come, they don't really know nothing about our village.
Okay, so seeing that they don't really know anything about your village, how does this setup help them navigate your village? Go around, learn about it. How does it help them?
Well, plenty people come to Penfield without knowing our village, so we created this QR code to come, and it's helping us because people come to Penfield now and learn more about our village.
Wonderful. And seeing that Dominica we have increasing numbers of tourists coming in. How do you see this idea benefiting not just your village? Can you see it happening in other villages as well?
Yes, miss.
Can you tell me how?
Miss, they can, they can, tour- tourism can invest in us, and we can help them make QR codes for different villages so they can show the different natural sites in their community.
Thank you very much. I think this is a very interesting project. We love having you here at this year's STEM fair. Thank you. It's your school. Hello, good morning. And we are here with the students of the Benz Primary School. Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
Bug out.
Okay, his name is Bug Out. So, who is going to tell us what this project is about?
So, Bug Out is the spray that we created because in Dominica, a lot of communities in Dominica where it has like sandflies. Sandflies is a common problem. So we wanted to help our people and we wanted to help solve that. So we wanted to create a natural spray that can repel against sandflies. So we use natural essential oils, for example, citronella, tea tree oil, lavender, eucalyptus, and some more. We also use glycerin and witch hazel to create this oil. It is full of natural, so it will not irritate your skin like other commercials do. So we also use essential oils because of the strong scents. And normally midgets and sandflies like avoid strong scents. We use a lot of essential oils, so we added the witch hazel solution to make it less oily. Glycerin is also good for your skin. We use natural oils only because normally commercial oils they have a lot of chemicals and they are expensive. So we decided to make a natural, affordable oil.
Okay, thank you very much. I think that's an interesting project that addresses a real problem. Thank you for being part of this year's science fair. Sure, I would love to sample it.
You want it on both? I'm just gonna put a little bit. Do you want it on both arms?
No, one arm is fine. And so this would help if there are any sunflies around that they wouldn't actually come on this part of my arm, yes?
Let me just put it. Yes.
Also, we use this oil because like our label is AI generated.
Our?
Our label is AI generated.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh, I'm sorry. You can do somebody else on it. Maybe stays with that spoon. Bel Bishop eating. It sounds like she needs to open. Yes, indeed. You need it, yeah? It sounds like you need to open. You big one. It sounds like you're trying to jump over there. You like? You like, sir? You like? It's like on Facebook? I don't know. Look at some parents are looking. No, Zealand. So, it's just the two of them speaking for both projects? No, we have two of them. Okay, get the other. Hold it. One, be busy. So who else? Come and start by your project. So we have to be able to see your face. So stand up on that side of the project, like turn around. Because this video is going to video you. When I ask you a question, you're going to hold the mic and speak it to it, okay? Tell me something. Sharon! How long was this sound? Bring it back. You ready? You ready? Okay. Stand up on this side. Stand up like that so we can actually see the product, okay? So, good morning, and it's lovely to have you from Quality Hope Primary here at the STEM Fair 2026. What is the name of your project?
Our project is called Wim Be Gone.
Wim Be Gone. So, can you tell us about the project?
Okay, we made this project because around the Caribbean, it had sick people who had congestion in their chest, and the Vicks and inhalers are very expensive. So we made our product Wimbigon. It has natural products, no synthetic ingredient. The reason why we made it natural because some Vicks does have synthetic ingredients that may irritate children's skin. And we know it works very well because we have two testimonies on it. The first one being me. My name is Sanjay. I was coughing a lot and my chest felt tight. After using the chest rub, I felt comfortable and my breathing got easier. I like the smell too. It made me feel calm. For the second testimony, we had an adult travel to St. Lucia and had the flu, Mrs. Daniel. After returning from a trip to St. Lucia, I developed flu symptoms including congestion and chest discomfort. I used the chest rub for a few days and it provided noticeable relief. The cooling effect helped open my airways and I was able to rest better at night. It was simple but effective natural remedy.
So this was the trial. The trial when we gone, it didn't work. You saw it liquidy. So when we added the
the cornstarch came thick. This is thick, so it's still in it, and then so you try it. So and it's very effective.
Okay. So where do you rub this?
You can rub it on your nose, above your nose, below your nose, and on your chest and your back.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting project. I believe a real world solution for a very common problem. Thank you for being part of this STEM fair. And I see that on the other side, we have another project. Our project here is called Fragile. Okay. So we have three lovely young ladies here going to tell us about Fragile.
Hi, my name is Ozila. My name is Kishana. My name is Kelani. And our perfume is about essential oil. And we make perfumes, but they are not good. They are old. They are. We made perfumes about flowers, but they did not work. We made perfumes about flowers, but they did not work. Some are old, but we made extras just in case. So we made 4 perfumes. So first we made the Rose jasmine. So first we made the floral perfume. Then and we made the rose jasmine. And then we made the peppermint and rose jasmine. And we made sweet orange. Then after, let me give you a tour about our little mini shop. So when we put so we decorated our mini shop so you could see that we have yellow, green, yellow, silver. Then we got silver, red, green, blue, black, and purple. So all you can see, you could come and buy it.
Okay, so you saying that your perfume is made from natural products and it smells good.
So if you want, you could take a scent of this. Do you want to try it?
Sure.
First we got to shake it and then put it. We shake it because that is the rose jasmine, and we gotta shake all before you smell them.
Ooh, that's lovely. Congratulations on a really beautiful and interesting project.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay, love. A whole range of perfumes we yes, sir. Okay, pa. Huh? Yeah. Which one we didn't do? We didn't do that group because they were not by their project. We didn't do that one. And we did not do that one because they were eating. Velvet short hair. Just pass this way. Just wipe him off like that. You, just that. Well, he wanted to wipe his mouth. Good. Roll it like that. Okay, like you can roll it and speak into it, alright? Good morning. We are here with the students of the Bellevue Primary School. We are here with the students of the Bellevue Primary School. They will speak to us about their project. So can you please tell me the name of your project?
The name of our project is Bellevue Chope Cocoa Glow Naturals.
Okay, so you want to tell us how you developed that project, please?
The way we developed that was we took coconut, aloe vera, and beeswax, and we combined all of them together. We ran test results, and the results showed the one that was most preferred was the one with coconut oil, aloe vera, and beeswax in it. Was the most preferred one.
Okay, I noticed that when you mix the coconut oil, the beeswax, and aloe vera, certain things happened. You looked at greasiness, smoothness, absorption, speed, and softness. Can you tell us what happened with your cream?
Well, for our cream, the coconut oil itself, it was too greasy, so we added beeswax to it, which improves its texture and it makes it more thick and stabilizes it. And we also added aloe for it to make your skin much more smooth.
Okay, thank you very much. Your project is interesting. All the best at this year's science fair. Let me come hear them. Yeah, we're done. Done? He's there. When I ask you the question, I'm going to hold the mic like the way I'm holding it and answer, okay? I'm not going to hold it for you. Good morning to the students of the Wesley Primary School, the lower division. Yes? Okay, so we would like to speak with you about your project. Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
Midgets Away.
Midgets Away. Can you tell us how you developed that project?
Its name is Midgets Away. And this one is made from witch hazel, rosemary, and peppermint oil and eucalyptus oil.
Okay.
And this one is made from the blood leaf.
Okay.
And this one is made from the butterfly pea flower. And this is the blood leaf. You have to stir it so it can come red.
Okay, so you have 3 different midget aways, right? How did you want to tell us how we developed those ones? What did you use to do it?
We used the blood leaf, and we used butterfly pea flower, and we used the rosemary. For these two, we used witch hazel, rosemary, peppermint oil, and eucalyptus. And this one is the butterfly pea flower. Those two are the blood leaf ones. This one is mixed with blood leaf and aloe vera. These are the ingredients we use. We used peppermint oil, eucalyptus oil, rosemary, and we used blood leaf. To make all of these, we used them and we mixed them together. So when we were in class, we thought of making a science fair project. So we made this.
And then I noticed that all your projects and all your ingredients are natural ingredients.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and how does it why does the ingredient work? Why does it work?
It works because rosemary contains natural compounds that repel insects. Eucalyptus oil known to repel mosquitoes and biting insects. Peppermint oil keep bugs away because of its strong scent. Witch hazel, a gentle base that helps the spray stay on the skin.
Okay, thank you. This is a very interesting project and one that we can use in our local. Yeah, I watched too. The student's coming back. Okay. Yeah, going to washroom. They're going to the washroom. Oh, so he soon come back? Oh, Luca? So then you will hold the microphone in your hand and you will speak into it, okay? Let me see that chance. She will wait. They said the two of them will do it. Okay, so good morning to students of the Savin Pike Primary School. Okay, it's lovely to have you here. How do you feel being here this morning?
I feel like kind of nervous a little, but confident.
Okay, awesome. So you have a project with you, a science project, yes? Okay, you want to tell us more about it, the name of it, please?
We are doing hydroponics. Hydroponic is a method of growing plants without soil using a water-based nutrient solution instead. So it's basically saying that when we don't need to use soil, we can just use nutrients water.
Okay, and then you want to tell us how you developed the project?
How we develop the project is that oh, our school garden doesn't have like the soil suitable for planting our plants. So we made up this system is so we don't have to use the soil. We can just use the water nutrients to help the plants grow.
Okay, that's awesome. How do you see this working in the larger community?
Well, if the community doesn't, if their soil is not good, like poor, they can just use the hydroponic system.
Okay, that's an awesome project. Thank you for being part of our STEM fair this year. Or you do that using hydroponics? Or you do that using hydroponics? Yes. So, so we are still with the Southern Primary School, and it's quite interesting because they have actually brought a physical sample of what they did with their hydroponics project. Can you tell us about it?
So hydroponic system is like a flowing water system, right? And this water flowing system, it comes from this bucket right here. So if we lift this up, we'll see a bucket of water. As you can see, and then there is also the water flows through this pipe and like a cycle, and then it goes through each and every one of these plants, right? And then reaches back here. It's like a cycle, a water cycle, right? So then to keep this plant up, to keep the plant steady, we put the coconut fibers, which helps it to grow and keep stabilized. Or we can use styrofoam. Then we go on to here, which is this big black bucket. Then we see over here a plastic of pebbles. We call them pebbles. And then these pebbles, it helps the plant to like structure, like keep up. Yeah.
The pebbles we use, they are for the bigger plants. So the bigger plants cannot go in the hydroponic system right here. So we put them in a bucket so the long roots can go in the bucket, it can stay up and they can grow within the bucket. So the pebbles hold up the plant basically for the big plants.
Okay, that's awesome. That's a really, really lovely project. Thank you for bringing your actual physical sample of how it works.
She told like the video she saw they were taking a big bottle at the school. Tell her what the big bottle is supposed to say.
Good morning, and you're from the Kulibishi Primary School. Okay, you want to tell us the name of your project, please?
The name of my project is the waste to feed system.
Okay, that's awesome. You want to tell us about it?
So what we have to do, so on our farm we have learned that we have been wasting a lot of plantain or banana stems, miss. So we have came up with also miss after a banana plant has made its fruit, miss. After it has made its fruit, when you harvest it, miss, the stem is no longer needed, miss. So since the stem is no longer needed, you would usually throw it, miss. So I've and I have I've found the problem of getting feed for my chickens, because my chickens, the chicken feed is very expensive, and this proves to be a problem. So in a what do I say, in an attempt to save money and to stop the waste, Miss I chose to turn I chose to turn plantain stems or banana stems into a rich feed for chickens and pigs, miss. So first you take a first you, first you take a cutlass or something like this, and you cut a plantain stem, miss. Then you cut it into small pieces, miss. Cut it into small pieces, and then after you cut them into small pieces, you would take them and you put them into a bowl, miss. After you put them in a bowl, you add 0.5% salt, miss. So after you put them into the bowl and you mix them with the salt, miss, you put them in an aerobaric container, miss, an airtight container. Then you leave it to ferment for 3 to 7 days, miss. And after that, after the 3 to 7 days, you'd have a nice fermented banana stem, miss. Now it would come in chunks like this. Miss, you see how it has in chunks? We will take this, put it in a grinder, and then we'll grind it, miss. And then after this, you turn it into until it reaches this consistency, miss. After it reaches this consistency, you can now package it, miss. So this is our packaged manufactured product. Miss, so do you want to know the do you want to know the nutritional facts? Do you want to know the nutritional facts?
Yes, I want to know the nutritional benefits. Sure.
Now, microbes inside of this breaks down the fibers and it turns it into a healthy snack for them, miss. Now, you might see inside of this and you might say, what is that moisture? Is that moisture healthy? Is there something for that moisture? As you might be asking. Maybe you might say that moisture probably isn't good. Miss, the moisture is actually very good, miss. It actually contributes to helping the digestive system of a pig or a chicken, miss. Also, it could also the grind up pieces of thing is also good on hot or dry days, miss. So let's say I'm a chicken, miss. It's a hot and dry day, miss. Hot and you want a nice watery snack. Instead of your owner giving you small dry kibble snacks or things like that, you feel for a nice wet snack. Feel for a nice snack to quench your thirst, miss. So what you do after you do this and you make this, you can feed it to your chickens. It will keep them hydrated, miss, for a nice healthy watery snack, miss. It contains probiotics which helps with digestion, miss, as well.
That's an amazing, amazing project. Thank you. Them or them? so you know it's up to your mouth and speak, okay? When you buy about all the times we can hear you properly. Yeah? Okay, so we have moved on to the second project being submitted by the Kulibistri Primary School. Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
The name of my project is Moringa Seed Water Purification.
Okay, moringa seed water purification. That sounds interesting. Can you tell us how this works?
It works by you go to the moringa seed tree, you grab one of these, right? So you crack it open, you get one of these pods. So when you get the pod, you gotta put it to dry. Then when it finishes dry, you gotta crack it open. And when you crack the pod open, you get this. So you grind it into a fine powder. When you grind it into a fine powder, you take dirty water, right? So you put the moringa seed powder in it, and then it clumps up after a couple of hours. It clumps up the dirt and makes it the bottom. Then after making it sit overnight, you can decant it and it will come clear like that and safe to drink. And we even had our water tested by the school. The samples we sent to the school, and then this is them testing it in the lab. When they tested in the lab, the results came back without moringa and with moringa. As I say, they have equal like there. Say two numbers to count without moringa and with moringa, 100% reduction. It reduced the equal light to 100%. That means it does not have no equal light in the water to harm your body after using moringa. And moringa is a safe and natural way to purify water without harsh chemicals that can harm plants or fishes. It's a safe way to clean water. See, we have little packets, and they can last after 6 months. Let's say you have 6 months passing of water and water clean. After that, you can use it because it's a natural substance that you can use whenever you want. So when you use it whenever you want, let's say you have a tree in your backyard or somewhere, it will be easier for you like to pick some and get it so and have it in case murky water ever appear in your taps. So and then have the process ready, right? They have the fine powder ready in case of murky water, so you not have to go in the backyard in the rain or something to pick and go through the process. Or like if you don't have light or dark, so you not see what you're doing. So that's how the process happening.
Okay, thank you. This is a very interesting project. Thank you so much for walking us through how your project works. Good. Good morning. We are here with the students from the Goodwill Primary School. And I note that we have creative creations, and they will tell us more about these creative creations.
So about this, we're doing recycling. So we're using materials that we'll normally throw away to make something new.
And right here we have a basket. We made it out of bamboo leaves, and we cut out the bamboo. We cut out the bamboo leaves to make the pattern, and we have a wreath which is made out of cardboard, and the flowers are made out of construction paper.
Then after we have some candles, they are made out of wax crayons. We melted the wax crayons into the cups. We added a little bit of candle wax to make sure that it lights properly. Light them. Then after we have the cups, little cup holders. We use about a toilet paper and a little piece of cardboard, and we have our pens and markers inside here. We have a pet suitcase. It opens up. So the only really issue was it was trying to find the right zip. It's very funny to look at.
And right here we have a funny cash tin where you can put your money in. The hardest thing was to do was maybe like stick the face onto the pail.
So we made all of this by ourselves. We helped our teachers and family helped us out. It was very fun doing all of this. It was some parts was a little hard for us to do. We had to like do a little bit of collecting and help it out. And we also made this dress. It's all about garbage bags. The bag is a box covered with flowers made out of garbage bags. So we had to cut them up into strips. We had to mend them up. After pour up at the end and stick them all over. She has her slits, the back is open. Her necklet is crocheted with the same flowers. Basically doing the same thing. This, her handles and her belt is both plaited. It was a little hard, but we got it there.
Yes, and the importance of recycling is that it helps reduce the amount of garbage released into the environment.
Thank you for your very interesting project. We love to have you here at the STEM Fair. Good morning again, and we are here with the lower section of the Goodwill Primary School. It's nice to have you. Can you tell us the name of your project, please? The name of your project?
Growing green seasoning using recycled plastic bottles.
Awesome. So can you tell us how that worked?
Well, at school we have like a recycling bin where we keep a lot of bottles, plastic bottles. So instead of throwing them away, we used it to plant seasoning.
Okay. And how in doing this project, what did you learn while doing this project?
That you can grow your own. So you can grow your own food. You can recycle, reuse stuff, and you can save money.
Okay, thank you very much for being a part of this STEM fair. You can do RDPS in the meantime. How are you? Yes. You speaking about the project? Yeah. same by holding it up. I don't hold it like that. You're going to hold it and you're going to speak into it, okay? All right. Good morning. And you are from the
Primary School.
Awesome. So we are from the Caleb John Laura Primary School. And I see you have a project here titled Holiday Plant Watering System. Can you tell us about your project, please?
Every time when we go for break or the holidays, our plants often die. So we created this.
Okay, so you created this. Can you tell us how this works?
So first is the rain. The rain goes into the water storage tank. Then it goes to the valve control. When you open it, it'll water the plants.
So you're going to show us how this is working? Show us how it works, please. Okay, awesome. And it's titled the Holiday Plant Watering System. What does that mean? Just holidays alone? Why holidays?
Because nobody is here to water the plants. You can use it for farmers that's not at home, or you could use it for so you can save water and time.
These are the people who helped us make it. And the STEM, our project name is STEM. STEM stands for Science, Technology, Engineering, and Math.
Okay, so this is your STEM project. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thanks for being at this year's STEM. Okay?
She's speaking for that one and me is speaking. Sure, just up to them, you know, there.
We actually interviewed them already.
Okay. Give it that. They're ready for you. So you're going to speak to them, you have to explain.
Okay, so you can stop right there behind your table, no problem. You want to come to the front? Okay. When I ask you the question, I'm going to give you the mic to hold it. You hold it by your mouth and you speak, okay? You happy to hold the mic, please? Good morning again. We are here with a young lady from the Roosevelt Douglas Primary School. She is going to tell us about her STEM project.
So what I have here is the sargassum. So that one is without the sargassum because it is small, and as you can see, it have the small plant, and over here is the big sargassum with sargassum because it is mixed with the soil and the sargassum. And we have the big plant for it to grow properly. Over here we have a problem. Sargassum has created a lot of environmental problems.
And because it has created an environmental problem, so what did you choose to do instead with it?
So polluting coastal areas, causing the death of fish and of fishes.
It's creating a problem, so what did you choose to do with the sargassum? What did you choose to do with the problem?
What did I choose to do? Is to grow it in the soil.
Okay, so you choose to mix it with soil so you can grow plants, yes? And has it worked well for you?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Okay, and we are here with Trayvon Valerie, also from the Roosevelt Douglas Primary School. Trayvon, can you tell us the name of your project, please?
It's a homemade vacuum cleaner.
And can you tell us how this homemade vacuum cleaner works?
So there's a motor, and the way it's designed, the air goes through little holes at the back, and then the air goes through little holes at the back, and then all the dust and all things in the house, the filter, it saves it from going out. You want to do demonstration?
Yes, you can give us a demonstration. Okay, thank you for this demonstration of your homemade vacuum cleaner. Thanks for being here at the STEM fair. When I ask you a question, I'm going to give you the microphone. You're going to make sure you're facing the camera, okay? So you can be recording and you're going to hold the microphone like this. Like hold it in your hand like so. And you're going to speak into it, alright?
Okay.
Who is speaking for your group? Both of you or just one of you? Both of you? Okay, so good morning again. And then we are here with the lower primary of the Rosa Primary School. They will tell us about their project. Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
Huh?
Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
Our name of our project is drip irrigation.
Okay, and can you tell us how this works?
It works by the Q-tip in the bottle that slowly makes the water drip in the roots.
Okay, and do you think this is a good idea?
Yes, is because if water, so you won't have to use more water or money, and if when water go, you can use it. Even though when water don't go, you can still use it.
Okay, that's awesome. Thanks for showing us your drip irrigation system. Can you show us how your irrigation system works?
So you can see the Q-tip in the bottle, and it's dripping water slowly into the plants or the roots.
Thank you for telling us about your project and showing us how it works.
You get right there waiting on you. They are the back of you.
You are great, great too. Cool. Ready to run a comments your project? Okay. So, good afternoon to this lovely young man from the DWH Primary School. And we are here. They're going to tell us about their STEM project. Can you tell us what is the name of your project, please?
This is our plastic bottle greenhouse.
Okay, it's a plastic bottle greenhouse. And who is going to tell us how this plastic bottle greenhouse works? First of all, how did you build it? And after you're done, you will tell us how it works.
We build it by using plastic bottles, PVC pipes, and wood, and binding it. And then this is how it works. You have three types of agriculture. You have organic, you have hydroponic, and aquaponic. Aquaponic is a mutual relationship where the fish and the plants benefit. The fish feces help the plant to grow by using nutrients. And the plant's roots feed the fish for it to survive. Then we have hydroponics. Hydroponics is by using water. We made a solution using rabbits from our school. So the rabbit feces and water made a waste. So then we strained it to make our solution. We have cotton to store water for the plants to grow. Then we have organic agriculture.
The so we have a drip system that waters the we have a drip system that waters the organic agriculture, and it can also be used as a temperature regulator. When the water falls, it absorbs the heat and cools down the inside of the greenhouse.
You want to tell us something more about it?
Our drip system has two ways. It can turn on fast and it can turn on slow. Can you hold on a minute?
Yes, I can hold on a minute. Okay. Come.
There's two systems. A fast system where the water flows out rapidly, and there's a slow system where it only drips.
Okay, thanks for taking us through your project. It's quite interesting. Thanks for being here. Hi. Okay. No, you can stay right here. Good afternoon, and we are here with the Western District Seventh-day Adventist Primary School. And I noticed that we have a project. They have a project with them. Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
It is a project where we water plants. It is called the drip irrigation system.
Okay, so you have the drip irrigation system. Can you tell us how your project works?
Yes, I can. First, this is a mini version, so it substitutes in what we're supposed to have. This will be a tank, and in this tank, the water goes up and it's supposed to come through here to the power of a battery. Turn it on here. And then the water comes and automatically drips to the plant bit by bit.
the system is automated. Thank you for sharing your project with us. Thank you for being here. And then I'm not going to hold the mic for you. You going to be using your hands?
What is the mic?
This is the mic, right? Yes. Good afternoon. We are now with the St. Mary's Primary School, and the lower primary school, and they will tell us about their projects. First, tell us the name of your project.
Our project is named the Bottle Cutters. And the rope making machine.
Okay. So your project, can you tell us how your project works, please?
Our project works is you pull the bottle string and it cuts.
And now we got this rope making machine which can turn the string into rope. Watch. And it turns it into rope when it gets to the end.
And we have different kinds of bottle cutters.
Okay, thanks for taking us through your bottle cutter prototype and your pet strip sample. And tell me.
And you can scan the QR code to watch our video.
Hold up. Thank you very much for running us through your project.
Yeah.
Okay, name is that side. That whole thing is your school? Show us your project. Right? And that's design. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so when I ask you the question, you're going to hold on to the microphone, right? And then you're going to make sure that you're looking at this camera. Okay. So that they can see you. Yeah? No, not to block the project. So stand up there. You're going to show us how the project working now. Okay, so you need to see your table, you need to see everything. Alright? Please try to let people not come through there. Try to let persons not come through there. Because if you interview them with people, some persons walk. So tell us two of you stand up one there, one there. Good. Good afternoon, and we are here with Mr. Smith and Mr. Esprit from the P7 Primary School, upper level of the P7 Primary School. What is the name of your project?
The Nocium.
The Nocium, and what is that about?
Well, it is about biting midgets, so we're trying to destroy them and eliminate them.
Okay, so can you tell us how your project works? Who's going to tell me how the project works?
The project works. The project works by putting around black pepper around a container full of liquid soap. The black pepper is used because big midgets are attracted.
So that is project. Did it actually work when you tried it out? Did it work?
Yes, it did work. So
can you tell us how?
Well, the biting midgets, it had mosquitoes too. It was attracted by this dark paper because they are attracted to darkness. And it was attracted to this too because we put yeast, sugar, and warm water in it. So it will create carbon dioxide because now the midgets, they are attracted to carbon dioxide because we as humans, we release carbon dioxide. So they will be attracted to the carbon dioxide, and they will also stick to the double-sided tape because they are attracted to dark areas.
Okay, that's an awesome project with a practical solution to a problem that we face. Thank you for being part of the STEM science or STEM fair. Clearly and distinctly to the microphone, okay? So whoever is answering, you hold the microphone like this and you speak into it. Yes? And you make sure you face the camera so they can hear. Everybody? Yes. Well, it is one person I don't know. Yes.
And give each other time to speak. Yeah? Please. Thank you.
Between you and the rest of the participants.
On the side. I'm going to take a video.
Who is going to see? Yes. Good afternoon. We are glad to be here with the students from the Berean Christian Academy. Yes? Okay. Can you tell us what is your project about, or is it that you have two projects?
We have one project, and our project is about we try to find out which soil medium would work best for like if you want to have a quick like produce for like farmers and stuff.
Okay, so the name of your project is?
The parable of a sower.
All right, so can you tell us how your project worked?
Okay, so our project we took four different soil. We took four different mediums, and then we tried to figure out which one would work better by giving us quick plants, and also which one would give more plants.
In our project, we figured out that the potting soil germinated the best and most plant, and it was the best for planting our seeds.
Thank you. And I noticed you have another project over there. That's for another one. So that's all you want to say about your parable of the sower?
Okay, so you see this here? So it's a story from Matthew 13. One sunny day, a farmer went out to sow his seed. As he was scattering the seed, as he was scattering the seed, they fell into different mediums. Some fell in tissue nearby. The sun dried up all the moisture. A few seeds germinated, but most died a few days later. Some of the seeds fell on clay soil. Instead of dying up quickly, the clay soil kept the water locked in, making it difficult to germinate for germination. Very few seeds sprouted. Other seeds fell in compost soil. Though they did not sprout up quickly, a few days later, little seedlings emerged from the nutrient-rich soil. Lastly, some seeds fell into potting soil. This seemed to have the perfect mix for quick germination and growth. Soon almost all the seeds had germinated. Whoever has ears, let them hear. This is a parody of Matthew 13.
Thank you for walking us through your project. And then we will move on to the next project, the fast and furry funds. Okay, so let us see your lap. Wow. Okay, so can you tell us about your project, the Fast Furry Funds?
Our project is about bunnies.
Okay, and can you tell us how you went about developing your project? Okay, what exactly is your project about?
My project is about bunnies, and we want to see if we give them grains and pellets together, would they grow bigger and better?
Okay, and what did you find out? You wanted to see something, and what did you find out though?
That the bunnies
been growing very fast.
Okay. What did you learn in doing your science project? What did you learn when you were doing your science project?
I learned that rabbits can grow fast. I learned that if rabbits are given nutritious food, they'll grow big and better.
Okay, thanks for speaking with us, okay? Ask me a question. You're going to hold the microphone. Let's talk about the problem, okay? Okay, good afternoon to the students of the Mont Prosper Primary School.
Good afternoon.
Good. You are here at today's STEM fair. Can you tell us what is the name of your project?
The name of our project is Midges Be Gone.
All right. Which one of you is going to tell us how you developed Midges Begun?
We developed Midges Be Gone because when we step outside, there's pesky little creatures giving us little red bombs. Well, we have a solution to all.
Okay, and when you developed Midges Begun, did it work? When you tried it out, did it work?
Yes, it did work. We tried it with 3 volunteers.
Okay. And what exactly did you use to make Midges Begun?
So first, we made it with coconuts, peppermint bush, and lemongrass. So first we cut the coconuts, then after we blend it. After we blend, we strain it, and we put it in the fridge for it to stay there overnight. After that, we boil it into the oil. Then we crunch up, we mash up the peppermint and lemongrass, and then we put it in the oil. And after we put it in our jars, and yeah, that's what we make.
Okay, thank you for telling us about your project. Are these samples of your project? Okay, so we have the spray bottle. Thank you for walking us through Midges Begun. Okay? Where are we going to now? Finish with this corner, so now we're going to interview them and then this school. All of them will talk about why. Why did they do the project? Yes, I read ask you again. So, who is speaking? Everybody, who is your spokesperson? Those two there? Yes. Okay. So, I want to see your project. So you want to stand up like that, so we can actually see. So here is what this is. Come, let me tell you. You want to tell me your name, the name of your project, and then you're going to tell me purpose for your project and the process of making it. And then one person is going to tell you what they learned through this project. Okay? So she said, you walk her through the process. And who's also going to do the process. They're going to do the process too. Okay. And what are you going to do? I'm going to say the name and the purpose. Okay. So name and purpose, process. And you want to what you learned from the project? Not sure? And then that is what? This is the project. So when we done showing what she has learned, you will tell me, you will walk there with this and tell me the project. Cool? So, let's start. Good afternoon to the students from the Pioneer Prep. Yes, it's lovely to have you. Can you tell us the name of your project and the purpose, please?
The name of our project is making eco-friendly products from the banana stem. The purpose of this project is to reuse materials. We did some investigation and we found out that the banana stem, after it makes one bunch of bananas, it cannot be used anymore. So you will have to. So it has already sent out a baby plant called a sucker. Usually, the farmers just cut down the banana plant and then just leave it on the compost pile. Then we did a little bit more research and we found that we could make paper out of it.
Awesome. So now, can you run us through the process of how you went about doing the project?
So first of all, we have to collect the banana stem and then cut it in half. After we cut it in half, we go for the inner fibers, which is where we get these. This skin part, it's a bit useless over here. We can't use it when blending. It's not gonna work at all. So we take our knife and we peel it off with the knife. After we peel it off, we have to put it in a pot, then fill up the pot till it's just right above it. And then we put it for it to boil for 30 to 40 minutes. One of our experiments while during the boiling stage was to add in cornstarch, and the paper became lighter than the one. It's lighter than the one that didn't have cornstarch added. After we boil it, put it to cool for a little time, then we blend it. Our two papers came out softer than the original one because we blended them with higher speed or more quickly. So it's a lot smoother. The particles became finer, so it's smoother. After we blend it, this is our mold. It's called a mesh, and we can either pour in our blended pulp or we can use the mesh to scoop it up. After that, we put it to dry. Usually it's just best to do it sunny, windy day. That would take an hour and a half, 2 hours. Usually check it like every 10, 15 minutes. If it's not sunny, if it's not windy, we'll just get your fan and blow it on. It will take 1-2 days. Um, After you can remove it, you have your product and put on the decoration.
So the materials that you need to make the paper is some water, well, is the banana stem, obviously, a knife, a blender, some water, the molds, which is this, and some mesh fabric, which is the fabric that's on the molds.
So these fibers, these are strong fibers because they have something called cellulose, which is a very strong fiber. But we did a little more research and we found out that we don't only have to use the banana stem, but we can also use pineapple leaves and coconut husk. But
Thank you very much. And can you tell us something that you learned in this process?
Yes, I can. So what we learned from this process is that not only can you use this product to make papers, but you can also use it to make jewelries, scented papers, buttons, coasters, and more. Not only can you use banana stem, you can also use a pineapple leaf and a coconut husk. But these are not student friendly because the pineapple leaves are very spiky and the coconut husk is very rough on your hands. So then we use the banana stem because it's more smooth. So right over here we have the jewelries, coasters, buttons, and the scented papers. We cover the jewelries and the coasters with resin, so then it can wash. And this is the rosemary scented paper. It has a very strong scent. It can be used to scare away mosquitoes and silver fishes. And over here is the bay leaf. It lost its scent, but it can be used as a way to scare cockroaches and ants.
Okay, can you now walk us through a few of the things that you made, please?
Yes, I can. Over here, we made some jewelry. We coated this jewelry with resin so that we can wash them. We also made these coasters where we painted them with resin as well so that it can stay nice and dry and it's waterproof. And we also made this paper infused with decorative petals. When it was in the drying process, we put petals on them while it was drying. Now, after it's dried, it looks like this. We also made these buttons. We made these buttons, but if you want to roast them, you can coat them with resin so that they can be waterproof.
Well, thank you to the Pioneer Prep for walking us through their project.
There's some more. There's the solution. This is when, so the banana stem, bananas are commonly used in Dominica, and as you know, every time it has a bunch, you can't use it anymore. So we could use banana stems instead of using trees that we are right now in a lot of need of. There's some rainforests that have been around for a very long time but are slowly disappearing because of deforestation. Our banana stem paper could actually solve that problem. Every time a banana is made from one of these trees, we can cut it and make more paper. Instead of having to cut more and more trees, just damaging more and more forests, hurting our world, we could use this way instead.
Awesome. That's awesome. Really, really awesome. Thank you. Okay.
That's it?
Tigo. Very good. Sorry. So when we finish, you can slacken it if you want, alright?
Madam, I need to interview the students. Can you step to your side, please? Thank you.
You can go ahead. Good afternoon, and we are here with the students from Tibo Primary School. Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
Hydroponics.
Okay, and who is going to walk me through this interesting project?
She'll be talking. I'll do the talking and she'll present it. Okay, our project is about plants growing in water. Like as you can see, the plants are in water along. The plants are in the water along with the nutrients. This is the mix with both of them, as you can see. This has both of them in it, but some plants need at least extra of those two. So that's why we have separate bags.
Okay, and I trust that these plants that you have here will all grow using your hydroponic system. Okay. What is one thing that you learned from developing your bamboo ponic?
From developing it, a lot of people also said that plants need a soil to grow, but hydroponics proved that wrong, that plants can use water as well to grow. What I learned was that we can also grow plants with water and nutrients.
Okay, thank you very much. And we are moving on to the lower primary section of the Tibo Primary School. Hey, you ready to look at me and talk? You want me to hold the mic for you or you want to hold the mic yourself? No, it's not true. So we have moved to the lower division of the Thibault Primary School. What is the name of your project?
Teas. Tea bags.
Okay, can you tell us how you went about develop? Can you tell us how you made the tea bag?
We grind the ginger and then we mix it with the powder and then we put it in a plastic and then we put the leaf to dry in the sun.
Awesome. So, is there anything special that you learned while you were doing the project? Anything at all? What did you learn?
I learned how to grind the ginger.
Awesome. I think that you have a fabulous project and thanks for being at our STEM fair this year, okay? So your results are which is at your notes, right? So one person is going to tell me the name of the project, yeah? And someone else is going to walk me through the process. Awesome. And you can share the results. Yes? You share the results. You want it? Read it. And I'll be sharing it. You told me you're going to share it? So you're going to share it half. So, who's telling me the name of the project? You?
I thought she said she was playing with it.
She's doing the results. I was someone else telling me the name. You going to share the results, right? Yeah. Huh? Oh, he's sharing the results. And you tell me the name. So you want to come and see the process? Are you just up like that, so? Right. Okay, we ready? Yes. Good afternoon to you, the students of the
Will Strathmore Stevens School.
Will Strathmore Stevens School. And we're here to speak with you about your STEM project. Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
Name of our project is how effective and natural materials are filtering polluted water.
Awesome. And we will now have a walkthrough of your process as to how effective are the natural materials in filtering polluted water.
So first you are going So first you are going to want to collect the materials that you are using. We use coconut husk, charcoal, sargassum seaweed and sand. Then you are going to want to get some bottles so you can collect the dirty water. We collected water at the mining site at Desbois and at the Concord River. Then we made funnels out of plastic bottles and we put cotton at the mouth of the funnels. We then placed them into the bottle and then added the natural material, and then you add the polluted water so then it can sink through and see how it is going to be filtered. We did this project 3 times, twice at our school and once here, and on the second time we got results.
your your classmates that you did the project 3 times, and then you want to share the results with us. Yes. Face the camera so you can share the results. Step back a little and face the camera and show us your results. Tell us your results.
So,
Stop pointing to them.
so we tested the charcoal, the coconut husk, the sargassum seaweed, and the sand. And the results are the sand was light brown, slightly clear, and it had a mild smell with a pH of 6, which is acidic. When we tested the sargassum seaweed, it was clear, the color was clear, the clarity was very clear, and it was mild after drying. The pH was 7, which is neutral. The coconut husk was light brown. It was clear. It didn't have any smell, and it had a pH of 6, which is also acidic. The charcoal was almost clear. The charcoal color was almost clear. The clarity was clear. It didn't have no smell, and the pH was also 7, along with the sargassum seaweed, which again is neutral.
So, in conclusion, which was the best natural material for filtering the water?
I would like to say that the sargassum seaweed, when we ran it the second time, it produced the best one.
Okay, thank you for sharing your rather interesting project with us. And then when we're done, you want to tell me just one thing that you learned today. And when we're done, you tell me one thing that you learned today. Yeah? Good afternoon, and we are here with the students of the Dialysis Primary School. Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
Our project is turmeric preservation.
Okay. Turmeric preservation. Can you tell us the process of preserving the turmeric, please?
The process of preserving turmeric. So how do we peel? So first we peel the turmeric, we get it from a garden, then we wash it, then we peel it. Then we slice thinly or grate. Then we dry in the oven for 200 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours. Then or in the sun for 2 weeks, but the shorter process is to use the oven. Then we grind until fine. Then we store in an airtight container for no moisture to get inside.
Okay, thank you for walking us through the process. Can you tell us one thing that you found interesting during this process?
Or we have to grate it. Or we have to grind it.
Okay, thank you. Dialysis Primary for walking us through your process of turmeric preservation. ask them the name of the project, and that is specific as they can from there. Just then, so I go to need somebody to walk me through the process of it. Huh? What do you make? Okay, so you're going to walk us through how you make the candy. Huh? You can do that? And you're going to walk us through how you make the tea. You can do that? Awesome. So far. Good afternoon, and how are you doing, Makeli and Azaya? How are you doing?
I am good. I am good.
Okay, and can you tell me the name of your project, please?
The versatile watermelon.
The versatile watermelon. And so the students of the Salisbury Primary School will walk us through the process. First, the process of making watermelon tea.
The process for watermelon tea is we boil, when we scoop out the watermelon flesh. Well, first we wash the watermelon and then we cut it into 4 pieces. Then scoop out the red flesh from it. And after scooping out the red flesh, we cut the outer green part and cut the rinds into small cubes. Then we put the rinds into the water, boiling water, and we put it to boil for 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you for taking us through the process of watermelon tea. And we will now have the process of watermelon candy. Okay. Can you face the camera, baby? And tell me the process of you making the candy.
First, you wash your watermelon. Next, you cut your watermelon into 4 equal halves. Then, you cut out the outer part and cut the rind into little cubes. After you have done that, you put the cubes to boil. After you put the cubes to boil, you place it in a simple syrup for sweetness. After that's done, you transfer it into a mason jar and add honey for sweetness.
Okay, did any one of you try your project when you made it?
Both of us tried both experiments.
Okay, and how did the watermelon tea taste? How did you find it tasted?
It tasted really nice.
And the candy?
It tasted very good.
Awesome. Thanks for walking us through your project.
You're welcome.
Listen, if they were being so like a great accident,
So just step up right there, sir. Come up from your project. Okay, here is what. Process of creating your stuff and then going to the one that you learn. Okay? So when I ask you a question, answer me back in my book. Ask you a second question. What is that squeeze there?
Huh?
What squeeze that?
Come in.
Okay. Good afternoon, and we are here with, what is your name, dear?
My name is Elijah Zido.
Elijah?
Zido.
Elijah Isidore representing the Campbell primary school at this year's STEM fair. Can you tell us the name of your project and walk us through the process of making your project?
Okay. Our project name is What's Biting You. So, the process of making our project is a digital guide that educates people about biting midges and how they affect people. Um, okay. Okay, our name of our project is called What's Biting You. Um, the process through our project. So we use different tools to create our project. The ideas was created by us. Um, we created a digital guide to educate people about the biting midges and let them know, just give them a little bit more information about them and to let them know what you should use or what you should not use to get rid of them. So yeah, so on this side we have the harmful stuff that you don't use, and on this side we have the stuff that you can use like a lotion, a bug repellent, and this is our model of the biting midge. It's a female. The females are the one that only bite. The male don't. The male usually helps with pollination and it feeds on nectar, but the female it feeds on blood and yeah.
That's awesome. Can you tell me, did you try your product to see if it worked?
Yes, we tried it and it works. If you want, you can scan the QR code to give you a book on the biting midges to let you know more about it.
Okay, and then what is one thing that you learned while working for this project?
One thing that I learned using working for this project, I learned how to use Canva and that the biting midges, the female are the ones that bite, and yeah, the male helps us with pollination and yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much for walking us through your project. So we are here with a student of the Berean Christian Academy, and Miss Davis. Apparently, your chips were so good that you have absolutely none left.
Yes, that is true.
Okay, so can you tell us the name of your project?
The project of the name is which plantain chips is the crunchiest.
So that is what you're trying to find out. And can you walk us through the process of making your plantain chips?
The process was when I grabbed two plantain, two green and two slightly ripe plantain. Then I peeled them and my mom helped me slice them into pieces. Then I got put in half a bottle of oil. And then I put it to fry at the same temperature. I put it in a pan with a paper towel. And then I took them and then I started packaging them. Then I sealed them. And then I brought it to my
my Berean Christian Academy and St. Martin Secondary High School, so that they can taste test to see which one is crunchier, from the green or the ripe plantain chips.
And from your testing, which one was crunchier?
It was the ripe because it was very crunchy when it was very hard.
Thank you very much. I think from the results here, your chips were really crunchy because they are all gone. Thank you for this project.
You're welcome.
Okay, 12 of you. All right. So I'm going to ask so you can rest right over to you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We are here with the students of the Christian Union Primary School, and we'll start by asking them, what is the name of the project?
The name of our project is Water Management, Preservation and Mitigation Project.
Thank you. And will you walk us through the process of doing your project, please?
Like building it or what it does. So to build it, it was a rush because we didn't have enough parts and we got our parts a week late. So we had to kind of rush to do it. But anyways, we did it, and it what it does is that it saves fresh water for people to drink and bathe with. Like in Hurricane Maria, people didn't have fresh water to drink. So people didn't have fresh water to drink. So if they had this system, they would be able to put down the walls of the dam, and fresh water would flow through, while dirty water and debris will stay back.
Thank you very much. And what is one thing you learned from doing that project?
So I learned that the placement of each device or each part of the dam is very important. So in our prototype here, we put the motor and the spring on its side, but we actually either should have had two motors or one centered in the middle so that it would be leveled as it's raised instead of it being slanted, so that it's kind of like one side is being lifted while the other one is kind of dropping.
Okay, is there anything else that's interesting that you want to share with us about the project?
What I found very interesting about this project is it's kind of like a water conservation plant. So it's saving water for people in need. So it's not just city people or rich people that can take from it. It's anybody. So it's like no discrimination involved. So what it does is it traps clean water inside, while if there's dirty water coming towards the dam, the sides will close off, so that there's trapped clean and filtered water on the inside, so there will be no contamination for people who need to drink water.
Thank you for sharing with us, Christian Union Primary School. Thanks very much. When I give you the microphone, you face the camera and speak, okay? Uh-huh. All right, so good morning, good afternoon, sorry. We are here with the students of the Baroness Patricia Scotland Primary School. Yes? Can you tell us the name of your project, please?
Flagstorm the Memory Gamer.
Okay, Flagstorm, the memory game. Can you walk us through what was the purpose of making this game?
The purpose of making this game was to help children name their flags, capitals, and countries.
Awesome. And now you're going to walk us through the game. How do we play this game?
This is how you play the game. First, you pick a country. Then you pick its capital or country name. For example, Jamaica and Kingston. When it's correct, it lights up. When you're not correct, it does nothing. This is how we play the game.
Thank you for walking us through how to play the game. Um, when you played the game, did it actually work? Did it actually work?
Yes, students showed improvement in their answers after playing the game.
Awesome. Thanks for walking us through your game, Flagstorm, the memory game. All the best.
Well, the ceremony at 2 o'clock. So just leave that running.
chicken or fish?
Chicken.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you work. They want to for everything. When you write
I see you. Miss Peter, I'm in charge.
Go back.
All right, we're about to start the closing ceremony. So Mrs. Nicholas, Mrs. Nicholas, can you please close the door because it is needs to take up inside. And remember the first 3 rows of chairs are left empty. Can we please close the door? And Mrs. Nicholas, we're ready for you so we could start our closing ceremony. There is no more space downstairs. And students, please do not touch the secondary school's projects. I have seen 1 or 2 of them toppling. So secondary school students, one of you should be standing by your project to secure your projects, please. Can you please close the door? For those of you upstairs, there is no more space downstairs. Okay, there is no more space downstairs, so some students can remain upstairs. Mrs. Nicholas, we are ready for you to start. Mrs. Nicholas. Please remember the first 3 rows are for the special invited guests. So PS, you are on the first row. Dr. Bless, you are on the first row. Miss Farrell, you are on the first row. Dr. Smith, you are on the first row. Miss Farrell, Assistant Chief, you are on the first row. Miss Nicholas, as long as PS and Chief are seated, we can begin. Dr. Smith, Dr. Smith.
afternoon, Shirley Charles. Shirley Charles.
How are you trying to do it? Mrs. Nicholas, are you ready to begin? Can the door be closed? Mr. Lee, can you please close the door so the AC can take? Thank you very much.
Permanent Secretary within the Ministry of Education, Human Resource Planning, Vocational Training and National Excellence, Mr. Robotics. Dr. Jeffrey Glass, Chief Education Officer. Ms. Nadia Farrell, Assistant Chief Education Officer. Dr. Dennis Smith, Curricular Officer for Science and Coordinator for today's STEM Fair. Other curricular officers and education officers within the Ministry of of Education, the coordinating team for this STEM fair, OECS core team, sponsors, judges, parish priests, principals, teachers, students of both primary and secondary schools, parents, the media, invited guests, supporters, viewers, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you. My name is Lala Morgan Nicholas, and I'll be the chairperson for this afternoon's activity. To begin, I'm going to invite you to stand as we are led into the national anthem by Ms. Shirley Charles. Following the national anthem, Father Elton Layton, parish priest of the St. Alphonsus Catholic Church, will lead us in prayer.
I of beauty, I of splendor, I to one so sweet and fair. All must surely gaze in wonder at thy gifts so rich and rare. Rivers, valleys, hills, and mountains, all these gifts we do extol. Healthy land, so light on fountains, giving cheer that warms the soul.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we gather here this afternoon with grateful hearts to close the ceremony. We thank you for the inspiration and brilliance shared under our theme, STEM at work, building industry capacity through ideas. We lift up the curriculum, measurement, and evaluation units of the Ministry of Education, Human Resource Planning, Vocational Training, and National Excellence. Grant the leaders and staff continued wisdom as they shape the minds of our future innovators and professionals. Lord, bless the ideas sparked during this event. May they transition from concept into tangible solutions that strengthens our school, industries, and communities. We ask for your guidance as we turn this insight into action, fostering a spirit of national excellence and progress. May we leave this place this afternoon with renewed purpose, ready to build a brighter tomorrow, a more resilient future through the power of STEM. May this spread for Christ our Lord.
Thank you, Ms. Charles, and thank you, Father Charles. I know that we've been here for quite a while, and I don't know if you feel welcome, but I did. And to make us feel even more welcome here, we're going to have Dr. Jeffrey Bless, the Chief Education Officer, welcome all of us here this afternoon.
Thank you for the warm welcome. I appreciate that. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, excellent. I'm here with the students. First of all, permit me to recognize the presence of the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Education, Mr. Geese, the Assistant Chief Education Officer, But I enter later, parish priest, and Francis Catholic Church. Open us in prayer. The coordinator for the STEM field project and education officer for science education, Dr. Dennis Smith, the head judge and other judges who have sure did a tremendous job at assessing the students' projects. The staff of the Ministry of Education, well represented here, very supportive of the work of the Ministry of Education. I welcome all our staff to this forum. The principals who are here with us of our primary and secondary schools, teachers who have been doing an excellent job at our primary and secondary schools, our sponsors. We are very delighted to have the partnership with us. The media, I'm sure, represented here this afternoon to convey the positive message that our students are doing very well. All our students at the primary and secondary school level who are here. I see we have some parents there supporting the students as well. And that is excellent because we recognize and welcome the support of the entire community in delivering education. And all other invited guests, good afternoon and welcome. Welcome everybody. I'm delighted to be here this afternoon representing the Ministry of Education in my capacity as the Chief Education Officer. And I am particularly delighted because from walking around this morning, viewing the artifacts, the exhibits of our students, the feedback that we received from the persons viewing the exhibits was very, very positive, and that was encouraging. And as a ministry, we are proud today. We need to give ourselves a round of applause. Thank you very much. Our schools and our students have represented very well. I am almost tempted to say I was really impressed with the primary school, but I was also very impressed with the secondary school. So when we went upstairs, we saw excellent secondary school displays, and we said, "Wow, this is great stuff." And then when we went upstairs, we said, "Oh my God, this, the primary schools really represented well." But what was even more important is that the students could present and defend their work. They could describe the presentation. They could explain how they did it, but they could also defend their projects. So we asked a tempting question, say, why did you do this well, not that well? They would tell you, hey, this is that and this, and it was encouraging to know that our students are all involved in the process. And they deserve a round of applause. This is very positive energy that we are demonstrating within the education system. We would have also recognized that there was a very heavy focus on agribusiness, on environmental preservation and sustainability, on the tourism industry, and on robotics. And it means, therefore, that the education system is doing a very good job at encouraging our students to recognize the importance of environmental preservation and sustainability. It means that something is happening in our schools, and that is really great work. Teachers, principals, the community, you have been doing a very good job, and students, you have been doing an excellent job, and we are proud of you. The importance of students engaging in the practical projects, and not just for the projects themselves, but it's for the process as well. Because in putting together the artifacts, the students are going on a journey, and it refines their thought patterns, it enhances their creativity and their ability to be innovative, but it also boosts their confidence, their self-confidence as students. Because I probably don't think I could have done that when I was at the primary level defending a project like that. So it means that our students have gone a long way. You deserve all the commendations. I really want to shout out our sponsors for coming on board with us on this initiative. I know that our sponsors are pleased with what they saw this morning. And the entire process, as a matter of fact, not just today, but the process of putting together the science fair, actually science fair, STEM fairs. We are happy that our sponsors were on board with us, because without the partnership we would not have been able to do it. So sponsors, I know that you'll be recognized at some point during the ceremony. I want to just extend a note of appreciation for your efforts. Yes? And we'll do that in very ways. I'm not the one to give the vote of thanks, but I also want to reach out to the head judge and the panel of judges. I know that they did an excellent job in judging the artifacts of our students and the presentations. We are keenly anticipating the results, but I will say one thing: all our schools and our students are winners. Just being here today, you are a winner. You have done very well, and we are proud of you. I want to singularly recognize the work of Dr. Smith, who is the Science Curriculum Officer, Education Officer for Science, and the coordinator for the STEM Fair initiative. It wasn't easy putting this together. I am happy that we experienced the results of the hard work. Dr. Smith led the team, and I want to recognize her as leader of the team, as well as the support staff of the ministry, all the staff for coming together to put this. With our schools, working for our schools to put this initiative on today. Thank you, Dr. Smith, for your hard work. I know you might have been wishing this day would have been but we did well. We will continue to celebrate the work of our students. Moving forward from here, we will explore the possibilities of having some of these projects go on further into industry and refining them. And that is the purpose of the exercise. Actually, they are really raw ideas that need refining, but they are excellent ideas. And we intend to pursue those ideas and continue with the work of our schools so that we can sustain not only the education system and students learning, but our communities and our country in general. Thank you very much, and welcome everybody for being here. I appreciate your presence, I appreciate your hard work, and together we will continue to ensure that every learner succeeds. Thank you, and welcome.
Thank you very much, Dr. Blaise. Indeed, our students, you all did well. Put your hands together for yourselves again. Kudos to you. Good job. Okay, you will have heard Dr. Blaise and related to the fact that Dr. Smith is the mastermind behind this STEM fair, and she really worked hard. And to give us an overview as to what this activity is all about, we are calling on Dr. Smith to do that. She will give us an overview of the STEM fair. Dr. Smith. Please make her feel welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm privileged to recognize the presence of the PS in the Ministry of Education, Mr. Robotics, the Chief Education Officer, Dr. Jeffrey Blaise, our Assistant Chief Education Officer, Ms. Nadia Farrell, Father Elton Later, our judges, the staff of the Ministry of Education, the principals, the teachers, the sponsors, the visitors, everyone here this afternoon. just wishing you a pleasant good afternoon. Okay. After walking around today and seeing the displays, speaking with the students and observing the judging process, I think that we can all agree that the level of creativity, effort, and innovation on display today has been very impressive. The fair really was designed to encourage students to take what they learn in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics and apply it to real world situations. Students were challenged to develop creative solutions to real life problems affecting different industries and aspects of everyday life. And today, our students did exactly that. We saw projects connected to agriculture, beauty and cosmetics, health and wellness, technology, including robotics, engineering, environmental conservation, tourism, and many other areas that impact everyday life and also industry. More importantly, though, we saw students thinking critically, solving problems, testing ideas, and we were really proud to see our students confidently explaining their work. It was really pleasing to see. What stood most today was not simply the final products, but the thoughts and the efforts behind them. Many of those projects required planning, research, testing and retesting, trying, fixing, improving, creativity, teamwork along the way. The process is a very important part of STEM learning. To our students, you should be extremely proud of yourselves. We are proud of you. Presenting your ideas publicly, it takes confidence, and today you demonstrated not only knowledge, but also passion, creativity, and determination. Whether your project was large, whether it was small, every one of you really contributed to making this event meaningful and inspiring. So we really just would like to recognize you, whether you ended up getting a trophy being called up, all our projects were winners. We were really proud and impressed with each and every one of you. It was also wonderful to see the amount of support surrounding our students today. From the preparation process to the presentation this morning, it's clear that a lot of encouragement, teamwork, and dedication went into making those projects a success. Events like this truly show what can happen when our schools, families, and the wider community come together to support student learning and innovation. We would also like to acknowledge our valued partners and sponsors for your generous contributions and commitments to supporting our STEM education and youth innovation. You are very important part of this process and I'm ensuring success of the day's events. One of the greatest things about today is that it reminds us that STEM is not just about subjects taught in school, right? It's about innovation, problem solving, and preparing young people to contribute meaningfully to society and to the future of our country. So as we continue with the remainder of today's program, I encourage everyone to continue celebrating talent, creativity, and the potential of our students. Thank you all for being part of STEM Fair 2026.
Thank you, Dr. Smith. We applaud your efforts today and the radiant smile on your face that speaks volume, that you're well pleased. And I'm happy that our students were able to help do that. Okay, so join me in thanking Dr. Smith one more time. Thank you. At this time, we'll have a performance by the Junior William from the St. Luke's Primary School. making his way on stage. Let's make him feel welcome. He's going to say. Can we have the mic from the back, please? Can we get a mic from the back, please? There's the mic up. Right. Testing. Okay, Mr. Warrington, take it away.
Free up, jump! 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 My friends and men, they don't want to go to school. They rather go for the rock, see the cool. My friends and men, they don't want to go to school. They rather go for the rock, see the cool. But I want to be the big house. So I have no choice but to learn my lesson. I neglect body, so I stay in school. Monday is school, Tuesday is school, Wednesday is school, Thursday, Friday is school. Monday is school, Tuesday is school, Wednesday is school, Thursday, Friday is school. On our weekend is free up, summer is free up, Christmas is free up. Growing up, on our weekend is free up, summer is free up, Christmas is free up. Growing up, free up, jump, free up, jump, free up, jump. Free up, jump! Free up, jump! Free up, jump! Tell my friends and men, come on with me in class. They don't want to study hard, but they want to pass. Tell my friends and men, come on with me in class. They don't want to study hard, but they want to pass. But I want to be a mansion. So I have no choice but to learn. I come here on a mission. So I stay in school. Monday is school, Tuesday is school, Wednesday is school, Thursday, Friday is school. Monday is school, Tuesday is school, Wednesday is school, Thursday, Friday is school. On our weekend is free up, summer is free up, Christmas is free up. On our weekend is free up, summer is free up, Christmas is free up. Free up, jump! 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 But I want to be the big house.
Mr. Warrington, you done? Okay, so it's done. Monday? No. Monday is school. Tuesday is school. Wednesday is Thursday is Friday is. But when you see Saturday and Sunday coming, summer is, Christmas is. I want to build a mansion. I want a big house. And if you know me, I like money. So, I'll stay in school. My friends, you don't want to study, but you want to do well. So you have to study. You need a good balance. All right? Put your hands together for you one more time. Yes, that was talent. Right there. Well done. All right. So this time we're going to have the permanent secretary, Mr. Robotics, address.
Chief Education Officer, Dr. Jeffrey Bless, Father Education Officials, Father Elton John Later, Parish Priest for St. Alphonsus Parish, judges, parents, industry partners, and I still have a representative from Macmillan there with us this morning, and also a representative from Jay's Dominican meeting, Mr. Jay. Ladies and gentlemen, and most importantly, I was told that some of you at the back are not hearing, and it is not because I am not speaking loudly, it's because some people are competing with me. So they asked me to ask you to be a bit quiet, please. Thank you. Before I begin, I would like to apologize on behalf of the Minister of Education. She's unable to be here with us today. She wanted to be here, but unfortunately she's not well, so she is not at the office. Our last science fair, our last real science fair, was in around 2014, when the late Mr. Frank Newton was still our education officer for science. And it was, anybody who knew Mr. Newton knew that when he did a science fair, it was huge. And I see today that Miss Smith is doing an excellent job in filling those shoes that he left behind. It is with immense pride and profound hope that I stand there at the 2026 National STEM Fair. I looked at the project this morning and I asked myself, why did we stop putting up the science fair? Why did we stop? And I'm hoping that that question will go through Mrs. Smith's left ear and stay there. And she will answer that question and say, yes, let's do that again next year. And we'll try to find the money for it. Or I will say, too soon, let's try it again the year after. But I am saying this to say that we should not stop today. Today should be the reopening of the science of the primary and secondary school STEM fair. And I'm hoping that we'll move from STEM to STEAM. Our theme, STEM at Work, building industry capacity through ideas, is not just some words or a slogan that the officers decided, let's try. It is a call to action. It is a declaration that the future of Dominica will be designed, engineered, and built here. Built right here by our students, guided by their teachers, and when they leave our school, guided by the supervisors at work. Today we are not just looking at science projects. We are looking at the blueprints of our nation's recovery, resilience, and prosperity. And those of you who got the chance to see the fair, you will see that students were extremely excited about presenting, not just showing you what they have, but explaining what they did. When they were explaining, they did not want you to move until they were done with their full explanation. So you have to stay and listen to everything. And while you are there listening to them, the group next to them is looking at you and saying, hurry up, come let me explain my rules. And that went for every group that I went by. As soon as I passed, they stand there, ready to present. So I could not leave them and go to the next one. I was forced to listen. Confucius said, I hear, I forget. I see, I remember. I do, I understand. And that was shown today in the science project. The students, you could tell that the students were involved all through the project. So it was not just the students, it was not just the teachers, it was the students. It was not just the parents, it was the students. So I hope all teachers are taking a cue that when we give children projects, it should not be above the head that when they go home, the parents are burdened with doing the project. Let the students do the project. Let the students work on the project. Let them do it themselves. You can be assistant, but let them do it. I do, I understand. Now students, I want you to view this STEM class being more than a competition. Let it instead be a rehearsal for what you're going to encounter in life. I saw projects this morning that promote entrepreneurship. I saw color changing river bars. I saw sulfur from the cold springs at Sufria. I saw mosquito repellents using natural ingredients. These students have identified a problem, and instead of waiting for a solution, they created one. I saw adaptability. Young minds, you tested a hypothesis. You watched it fail. You returned to the drawing board. I saw the robotics guys in the corner moving the robots. And when it did not work, take the juice box, put it to stand up, try to clamp it again. When it failed, hold it, let it clamp it, and then let it move. They tried, they failed, they tried again, they succeeded. I saw a self-sustaining, resilient, floating house. I saw a safe method to grow my tomatoes and apply leaf. I have an issue with giant African snails. I saw a group use an Arduino robot and showed me how I can deal with snails at my home. The robot will do everything for me using salination salt to repel the robots. So I have Arduino with a sensor. I saw a lot of projects. I saw composting. I saw hydroponics. I saw all sorts of projects. So I hope that we can arrange a meeting with the Ministry of Agriculture, Tourism, Housing, Environment, because these are all projects that I saw that fit into the different ministries. It is extremely gratifying to know that every project on display here was envisioned, created, or refined by our talented students with the support and guidance of the teachers. To the teachers, thank you for lighting the spark. To the students, you have shown that knowledge is not a passive tool. Dominica's National Development Strategy is built on becoming the first climate resilient nation. Resilience is not an abstract policy. It is a pump that works after hurricane, a bridge that stays standing, a crop that survives a flood, and a power system that restores itself within hours. Like maybe the floating house. I was actually impressed with the floating house. There is sometimes a gap between what we teach in schools and what employers demand. STEM fairs will actually help close that gap. When a student designs a local sensor to monitor soil moisture, they are learning electronics, data analysis, and agriculture all at once. When a team builds a small-scale dehydrator for fruit, they are learning thermodynamics, food science, and small business logistics. fair, I saw not just the work that went into, but little children, I think from Penfield, was it Penfield with the sulfur and the bug repellent? Yeah, they actually sell it to you. Yeah, they're encouraging you to buy. Okay, so all that is part of what science fairs do. It's not just about the project. Dominica set ambitious goals to reduce food imports and increase local production. Agriculture today is not just about planting and harvesting, it is about data. When is the best time to plant based on rainfall pattern? How do we prevent pests? How do we prevent, how do we prevent pests from attacking our crops and at the same time avoid using pesticides and fertilizers and so on? The world is changing faster than ever. Artificial intelligence, renewable energy, biotechnology are not coming. They are already here. And our students must not fear these changes, but they must master them. STEM-based teaching adaptability because no project goes perfectly. Students learn to pivot, to rebudget, to ask new questions. To the private sector, do not just watch. Sponsor the students, sponsor the school, mentor them, offer internships. When you see a promising idea, I saw a lot of promising ideas today. When you see a promising idea, ask the student, ask the school, how can we get the chance to use that on our farm, in our building, in our store, in our supermarket? Let us create a pipeline from this fair to the conference rooms, to the parents, and encourage curiosity. A broken device is not a problem. It is a lesson in disassembly and reassembly. A failed experiment is not a waste. It is data. To our students, remember this. You are not too young to change Dominica. The internet was built by people in the 20s. The first weather satellite was designed by a team with an average age of 26. Your small sensor, your simple app, your clever recycling processes, these are seeds of a new Dominican economy. You, the students of Dominica, our students, you are not the future, you are the present. And with your ideas, your resilience, and your passion for science, technology, engineering, math, you will build an industry capacity that no hurricane can destroy and no challenge can diminish. I know we have a vote of thanks to give, but I still want to thank all of our sponsors, all of our parents, everyone who in one way or the others contributed to the success of this science fair. We plan on having a TVET showcase on June 5th. I promise that you will see some of those projects. We cannot bring all schools, we cannot bring all of you. We would love to bring all of you for another science fair. But we promise that we will take some of these projects and have it on display at the TVET showcase on June 5th, 2026. Schools will get more details on that. In closing, let me just say, or just remind you that this month of May is Lupus Awareness Month. Wear your purple to support lupus affecting individuals, to show your support for lupus. God bless you, and God bless Commonwealth of Dominica. My minister would say, if she was there, God loves you and I love you too.
Thank you, Mr. List. And I'm sure we all heard what he said, the world is changing faster than ever. And boys and girls, today, you definitely prove that you have no fear for the future. And so, even as we continue, we saw your innovation, we saw your creativity, and we will continue as educators to harness your potential in the days and years ahead. At this time, we're going to invite the Goodwill Secondary School to do a performance first. Goodwill Secondary School. Okay. All right. So they're not here. So we're going to move. Oh, that's you? Okay, wonderful. Put your hands together for him. Goodwill Secondary School.
1, 2.
Message to my peers, some advice for better tomorrow. Message to my peers, some advice to avoid pain and sorrow. Think for yourself, I'm just advising. Before any action, should be critical thinking. Don't let your peers influence you with their ideas, thoughts, and ideology. Because if you ever make that mistake, it's like putting salt in your sugar cake, sugar cake, sugar cake. So think for yourself, think for yourself. Think for yourself. Think for yourself. Don't make the pressure set off your blood pressure. Don't make the pressure set the ladies 6 feet under. Remember Papa run, Mama is the only one. So think for yourself. Think for yourself. Think for yourself. Think for yourself. Yes, sir. Choices you make will determine what you want tomorrow. Whether you with me, stop, or just a Parrot, you will succeed if you just focus. Remember the classroom, it's not a place for comedy. And to your teachers, be obedient. One of them is to life's properties. Because if you ever take advantage, never meet the water till well run dry, well run dry, well run dry. So think for yourself. Think for yourself. Think for yourself. Think for yourself. Don't make the pressure set off your blood pressure. Don't make the pressure send the ladies 6 feet under. Remember Papa gone, Mama is the only one. So think for yourself. Think for yourself. Think for yourself. Think for yourself. you're not academically inclined, there are vocations to get you back online and learn your skill. Train to something, plumbing, dressmaking, or even your braiding. And you could make a decent living. Pick up yourself as a leader. Because if you ever made a mistake, it's like salting your sugar cane, sugar cane, sugar cane. So think for yourself, think for yourself, think for yourself. Before yourself, don't make them precious and don't be under blood pressure. Don't make them precious and delay 6 feet under. Remember Papa God, Mama is the only one. So think for yourself, think for yourself, think for yourself, think for yourself.
Would you put salt in your sugar cake? Would you put salt in your sugar cake? No, so turn to the person sitting next to you and tell them, think for yourself. Right, turn to the person sitting on the other side of you and tell them, think for yourself. Don't make peer pressure send up your mother's blood pressure. Think for yourself. Boys and girls, I hope you heard that. Think for yourself. And even our adults, very strong message from the Goodwill Secondary School student. Think for yourself. Put your hands together for him one more time. Now, hard work, we are told, pays off. You agree? Yes, hard work surely pays off. And I am sure this is the moment that our boys and girls and our teachers have surely been waiting for. And at this time, before we go into our presentation, the announcement of winners and award presentation, we're going to have Ms. Yana Bruno, the head judge, provide us with feedback and highlights from today's STEM initiative.
Pleasant good afternoon. Please allow me to adopt the protocol which has already been established. It is truly an honor, teachers, principals, sponsors, judges, most importantly, our brilliant students. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It is truly an honor to serve as head judge today. Head judge of the STEM Fair under the inspiring theme, STEM at Work, Building Industry Capacity Through Ideas. Today's activity was about creativity, courage, teamwork, innovation, and believing that your ideas can make a difference in the world. So every student who participated, whether you are 7 years old or 16 years old, you should be extremely proud of yourself. Give yourselves a round of applause. You asked the right questions. You explored solutions. You experimented. You created, and you presented your ideas with confidence and conviction. That alone, boys and girls, is a major achievement. One of the major highlights of today's fair was the level of creativity and confidence displayed by our students across all age groups. Many projects demonstrated strong problem-solving skills critical thinking, and clear understanding of real-world issues affecting our communities and industries. As judges, we were especially impressed by the effort students put into research, presentation, teamwork, and innovation. We also encourage students to continue strengthening areas such as communication, testing your ideas, and explaining how projects can be applied to everyday life and industry settings. Though the project focused on different industries, they all reflect one very important thing. The future of Dominica in your hands is bright. And while everyone may not receive a gold medal or trophy today, every participating school has already benefited. You have gained knowledge, experience, confidence, presentation skills, teamwork, the ability to think critically. Those are victories that will stay with you long after today's event. Remember this, many great inventions and successful businesses started as ideas just like yours, just like the ideas presented here to you. Do not stop here. Do not stop here. Continue to build on your projects, continue improving your ideas, continue to dream big. And the world needs your creativity, your energy, and your solutions. Students, keep believing in yourselves, keep learning, keep creating, keep building the future. Thank you, and congratulations to every one of you out there. Give yourselves another round of applause.
Thank you very much, Ms. Bruno. At this time, we're going to call Dr. Smith back to the microphone as she explains to us the categories for this afternoon's award. Dr. Smith, can I have you on the mic? Can we?
Good afternoon again. Okay, so in our STEM fair today, projects were submitted in 8 categories, right? Across 2 divisions, the primary and the secondary division. The categories were food and nutrition, beauty and cosmetics, tourism and hospitality, construction and engineering, health and wellness, environmental conservation, information technology and robotics, agriculture, and agriculture. So these were the categories. And as mentioned, we had submissions in 2 divisions, primary and secondary. All right. Most of our categories had projects submitted for both divisions. And as we mentioned earlier, 2 of our biggest categories were agriculture and environmental conservation. That says something good. In a few of our categories, we only had submissions in the primary division. These categories were food and nutrition, tourism, and hospitality, and health and wellness. So we awarded prizes in each category. 2 prizes, I should say, in each category. 1 in the primary division and 1 in the secondary division, all right? I'm using the word prizes very cautiously because, as we mentioned, we feel that all of you are winners. And we would like to just, run along and give everybody a prize because you did so well and we just want to congratulate everybody. However, we awarded prizes, 2 prizes per division. There are also division awards. We have the Best Lower Primary Project, Best Upper Primary, Best Lower Secondary, Best Upper Secondary. We also have an Innovation in STEM award. All right, so we have several different categories. And also you are asked to vote for persons visiting and so on, their favorite project, and as a result of that, there is also a People's Choice Award, right? So you all did very well. We're going to call the awards in a minute.
Okay, so before we begin announcing the awards, we want to thank our partners, NTRC and Wild Dominica Conservancy, as well as our sponsors, OACS Pearl, Macmillan Education. We have Mr. James Orr here with us, all the way from the United States. Okay, put your hands together. United Kingdom, all right? J's Limited, American Corner Dominica, Fine Food Inc., GK Media Production, National Cooperative Credit Union, Vibes Radio, Culture, Turkey's Surgical. Put your hands together for all our sponsors. We really appreciate you today. All right. We're going to begin with our medals. And we're beginning with the primary category. To hand those medals, okay, and one more sponsor, Media House and Islands Ice Cream. Okay, all of these are sponsors. All right, so Dr. B, Dr. Blaise will be handing over the medals. Category Food and Nutrition. We have Daly's Primary School, Runs, and that's preserved turmeric. We're asking for 2 students to represent each school. The 2 students who presented, the other students will come later. All right? Or we'll be giving them medals after this ceremony. While they make their way, we have the Parrot Academy, Reverse Crunchy Plantain Chips, receiving silver medal. And they are followed by the Salisbury Primary, the Versatile Watermelon, receiving gold. Now put your hands together for all the students in the Food and Nutrition category. Notice we didn't say competition. Right. So we are applauding all our students today. Silver Biryan Academy, Reverse Crunchy Plantain Chips. Okay? All right. We also have the Tebow Primary with the TT bag receiving bronze medal. Gold, the Versatile Watermelon Salisbury Primary. No, that's Salisbury at the cross right there. And they're followed by the Tebow Primary School, T-Bag, receiving bronze medal. Don't forgive me if you find I'm moving a little too fast, but I'm sure that someone is saying.
All of us.
Put your hands together for our students under the Food and Nutrition category. Well done, boys and girls. We move to the Primary Beauty and Cosmetics category. Belvie Chopin Primary, making a better skin moisturizer from coconut oil, receiving bronze. They will be followed by Qualio Primary, We have Western District SDA, body oils for sensitive skin. Put your hands together for cardio. Receiving bronze medal. Western District SDA, body oils for sensitive skin, also receiving bronze medal. Western District SDA. Mr. Barry, we'll have to go as in. Okay, we move on. They're not there. Alright. Someone will correct for them after. We move on to the secondary school, beauty and cosmetics with Alpha Wardrobe SDA Academy, receiving bronze, enhancing the natural youth, color changing pH, responsive makeup. Receiving bronze, Alpha Wardrobe SDA Academy. Put your hands together for them. Well done. They'll be followed by Castle Bruce Secondary School, natural shampoo, natural product shampoo, receiving bronze. Castle Bruce Secondary School. Wesley High School, natural silk, eco-friendly, edge control, receiving silver medals. Does edge controls have a silk? Okay, we need some. Okay, Becky. Receiving silver, Wesley High School. Put your hands together for them. Natural silk, eco-friendly edge control. So ladies, you see the edges? Sharp. Sure works. All right. We move on to tourism and hospitality category. St. Luke's Primary School, water park creation for Dominica, receiving silver medal. Put your hands together for the St. Luke's Primary School. They're on their way. And while they make their way, Penville Primary will also be receiving silver medal for the SMAP Village QR-powered community information service. And I ordered a coconut from that book. I'm hoping that I can get it before the session ends. A coconut. St. Luke's Primary, put your hands together for them. St. Luke's Primary water park creation for Dominica. Also receiving silver, Penville Primary, Penville Smart Village. Put your hands together for the Penville Primary. All right, we move on to the next category, construction and engineering. Primary schools, Casibrus Primary Disaster-Proof Home, receiving silver. Receiving Casibrus, put your hands together for Casibrus Primary. They'll be followed by Wesley Primary. Get ready, Wesley. Okay, put your hands together one more time for the Casibrus Primary School. We have the Wesley Primary Structural Design and Resilience, receiving silver medals. Put your hands together for Wesley Primary. Rosewood Primary, get ready. Okay, Dr. Velez is placing the medal. Okay. All right, the other students will receive after. All right, put your hands together for them. Did you get your food? And then the Rosewood Primary homemade water dispenser, receiving bronze medal. Put your hands together for the Rosewood Primary School. Coming right up. All right. Next category, construction and engineering. Secondary school, Dominica Grammar School, Project Island Fortress, receiving silver medal. Put your hands together for the Dominica Grammar School, Project Island Fortress. Construction and engineering category. Baroness Patricia Scotland, Place Repair, as well as Christian Union Primary. All the other team members will be receiving medals at the end of today's activity. All right, we have Baroness Patricia Scotland, Flagstone, the memory game, receiving gold medals. Okay. And they are followed by Christian Union Primary School, Robotics, receiving bronze medals. Put your hands together for the Christian Union Primary School. All right. Next category, Information Technology and Robotics, Secondary School. Alpha Waldron SD Academy, Robotic Arm, receiving gold medal. Also receiving gold, Pierre Charles Secondary School, Mini Assistant. Pierre Charles Secondary School. And to ensure that we get you home in a timely manner, I'm going to call the name of the school, so we're asking that you kindly ensure that your students are ready. So as soon as we call the names, they walk up, all right? Okay, that's Pierre Charles Secondary School, receiving gold. Put your hands together for them. Then we have the Wesley High School, Study Girls, Study Up, Sister
And they will be followed by ITSS. Put your hands together for the ladies. Yeah, look forward to being next for that. Very interesting. Well done. ITSS hydraulic robotic arm also receiving gold medals. PSS, thank you. Prepare PSS as well as Goodwill Secondary. Portsmouth Secondary School, Robotic Maze, no others competing schools receiving silver medals. Dominica Grammar School. So we have Portsmouth Secondary School, Robotic Maze, put your hands together for students. And I also our students were very eloquent in describing their project. All right, we move on to the Dominica Grammar School. Dr. Blessing Journey just begun. The Dominica Grammar School Project Ant receiving silver medals. And finally, we have the Goodwill Secondary School. Well done. Receiving, put your hands together for the Dominica Grammar School one more time. Goodwill Secondary School, Robert receiving bronze. Okay, put up your hands together for all our students in the information technology and robotics category. They all did well. You need that? All right, primary health and wellness. Just starting. We have the Condell Primary Biting Niches Digital Guide receiving gold medal. All right, receiving gold. Put your hands together for the Condell Primary School. Yes. All right. Cornell Primary. Western Primary. We have Cornell Primary, Wimpy Gun Chest Bar receiving bronze medal. And we have the Wesley Primary Insect Repellent receiving bronze medal. Wesley Primary Insect Repellent, bronze medal. We're getting there. We move on to the next category, primary agriculture. Ben's Primary Bug Out Repellent Spray receiving gold medals. Put your hands together for Ben's Primary School. receiving silver medals, as well as bronze fast furry funds. Okay, so they'll be receiving 2 sets of medals. The Parrot of the Soul receiving silver medals. Fast furry fund will receive bronze. Okay, so we have 2 others. We take 1 big photo, Doctor. Okay, we have Kulivishri Primary, Planting Stem Animal Feed, receiving silver. We have Jubla Primary. Jubla Primary, greenhouse made from plastic, receiving silver. Goodwill Primary, plastic bottle gardening. Put your hands together for the Jubla Primary School, greenhouse made from plastic buckets project, receiving silver medals. And we have the Goodwill Primary School, plastic bottle gardening, receiving bronze medal. Okay, bronze. Put your hands together for the Goodwill Primary School. Caleb John Dora Primary, Holiday Plant Watering System, receiving bronze medal. Put your hands together for Caleb Primary. Mount Prosper. Caleb will be receiving bronze medal. Mount Prosper Primary Plant-Based Repellent, receiving silver medals. Put your hands together for Mount Prosper Primary. RDPS, Saga Zone. Put your hands together for Mount Prosper Primary, plant-based repellent. Then we have RDPS, Saga Fertilizer, receiving silver medals. Yeah, somebody. Saga Fertilizer. Roosevelt Douglas Primary School. Roosevelt Primary. Do we have our RDPS? Yes. Yeah? Okay. Put your hands together for them. Roosevelt Douglas Primary School. Yes, silver. Then we have the Roosevelt Primary School, drip irrigation, also receiving silver medals. Roosevelt Primary. Okay, then. Roosevelt Primary. Put your hands together for the Roosevelt Primary School. Drip irrigation, silver medals. Salmon Pie Primary, hydroponic garden, receiving gold medals.
Western District SDA, get ready, as well as T.O. Primary. That's a Salmon Pie Primary, hydroponic garden, receiving the gold medals. Put your hands together for them. All right, then we have the Wesley Primary Natural Insect Repellent, receiving bronze medal. Put your hands together for the Wesley Primary. Wesley Primary. Students, please remain inside. Western District SDA. Put your hands together for the Western Primary School. Receiving bronze medal for the natural insect repellent. Western District SDA drip irrigation system, receiving bronze medal. Here. And finally, in the agricultural category, we have the T.O. Primary School, Robotics, receiving silver medal. We move on to secondary schools, agricultural category. We have receiving bronze medal, Dominica Community High School, automatic compass maker. Yeah, and put your hands together for Dr. Blaise as we give him some strength standing there. So we're going to excuse. Okay, we move on to SMA, St. Mary's Academy, Sustainable Farming, receiving silver medals. We're almost there, Dr. B, we're almost there. Just a few more to go, boys and girls. Northeast Comprehensive Fruit Saver Parrot Deterrent. Yes. St. Mary's Academy. Put your hands together for the St. Mary's Academy. Northeast Comprehensive Fruit Saver Parrot Deterrent. Fruit Saver Parrot Deterrent, receiving gold medals. Put your hands together for the Northeast Comprehensive School. Yeah, let me do that. Put your hands together for them, receiving gold medals. And if parrots eating all your fruits, check them out. Alright? Fruit Saver Parrot Deterrent. Okay, we continue, Dr. B. You can take a 5. Final category, well, 2 more categories. Environmental conservation, primary and secondary. Kuli District Primary, receiving bronze medal, Moranga Water Purifier. Will be followed by the Goodwill Primary School, creating useful recycled material, also receiving bronze. That's Kuli District Primary, put your hands together for him. Yes. Goodwill Primary, bronze medal, creating useful recycled material. They'll be followed by the Paybush Primary School, also receiving bronze medal for soil erosion solution. Paybush. Okay. Piditsavan Primary, Project No C, portable pest elimination, no CM, portable pest elimination, receiving silver medals. They'll be followed by the Pioneer Primary, making eco-friendly products out of banana. Pioneer Preparatory School, receiving gold. We need photos. All right, Pioneer Primary, making eco-friendly products out of bananas. Put your hands together for them, they'll be receiving gold medals. We have the St. Mary's Primary School, plastic to rope, receiving silver medals. St. Mary's Primary, silver medals, plastic to rope. And we have the Will Stratman Stevens, water filtration, also receiving silver. Put your hands together for the St. Mary's Primary School. Will Stratman Stevens, primary, water filtration, also receiving silver medals. Roosevelt Douglas Primary School, homemade vacuum cleaner, made from recycled material, receiving bronze medal. Put your hands together for the Roosevelt Douglas Primary School. Okay, we move on to the secondary schools, environmental conservation category. We have Castlebrook Secondary School, coconut coal alternative from coconut, receiving bronze medal. Castlebrook Secondary School. And receiving silver will be Isaiah Farmer Secondary School, waste to electricity. Put your hands together for all our boys and girls. Big round of applause. Okay, so we move on to the category prizes. Okay, we move on to the category prizes and winning schools. We're going to call on Mr. James Orr to hand over the prizes. And these prizes are sponsored by Macmillan Education. Food and Nutrition, Primary School, Salisbury Primary School. Put your hands together for the Salisbury Primary School. Food and Nutrition, the winner of that category prize, the Salisbury Primary School. They'll be receiving a plaque and a cash prize sponsored by Macmillan Education. Put your hands together for them one more time. Right now, for the primary. Okay, we move on to beauty and cosmetics. You're here still. And the winning school, the Corlejo Primary School, also sponsored by Macmillan Education. You'll be receiving a cash prize as well. Beauty and cosmetics. Primary, Corlejo Primary School. Okay, beauty and cosmetics, secondary school, Wesley High School. You'll receive your plaque, a cash prize from Macmillan Education, as well as a gift from Eclat Nova Luxuries. And that's for both the primary and the secondary school categories. Put your hands together for Wesley High School, beauty and cosmetics. We move on. Tourism and hospitality, also sponsored by Macmillan Education. And the winner of that category is the Penville Primary School. Put your hands together for the Penville Primary Wellness. Construction and engineering, primary category award for the primary schools, Cassibros Primary School winning that category. Construction and engineering. Put your hands together for the Cassibros Primary School. Secondary school, construction and engineering, the Dominica Grammar School winning that category. Also sponsored by Macmillan Education, you'll be receiving a cash prize as well.
Jesse.
Health and wellness category, primary school. We have the Campbell Primary School winning that category. Again, sponsored by Macmillan Education, as well as all right, point of correction, the plaques and the gifts are sponsored by Macmillan Education and Jay's Limited. Put your hands together for our sponsors. Wonderful. We also have Anne-Marie Ron Richards, NTRC, PAC sponsoring the health and wellness gift. Campbell Primary, receive the gift. Health and wellness, Campbell Primary. Okay, so we have the environmental category. Primary school, Pioneer Preparatory School, receiving that gift. Special thanks to Mr. James Paul, representing Macmillan. Put your hands together for him. Thank you. That's all. Thank you, Mr. Those are special. All right, thank you, Mr. or Macmillan Education as well as James Limited for sponsoring today's conference. I'm going to call on Acting Chief, Assistant Chief, Assistant Chief Education Officer, Ms. Nadia Farrow. Okay, category. Okay, environmental, sponsored by Wild Dominica Conservancy and the NTRC. We have the Pioneer Preparatory School winning that category.
All right, so we move on. All right. So we move on to agriculture primary, and that is sponsored by Wild Dominica Conservancy. And our winner of this category is the Savon Pine Primary School. Savon Pine Primary School. Our next prize is environmental science in the secondary division. And our winner here is the Isaiah Thomas Secondary School. As a round of applause. Our sponsors here are Wild Dominica Conservancy, also part sponsored by NCRC. Okay, our next category is agriculture in the secondary division. Our winner here is the Northeast Comprehensive. Let's have a round of applause. Northeast Comprehensive. Alright, next category is our information technology category. We start off with the primary division. And our winner for the primary division is the Baroness. Primary school. The winner.
Wait. Just turn. Thank you. We'll take it.
Information technology, secondary. And the winner here is the Wesley High School. This is sponsored by Floral and also the NTRC. We would really like to thank all of our sponsors for our category prizes, and we would really like to shout out to James Limited and Macmillan for sponsoring and donating all the plaques for our deserving schools. So we want to have all our sponsors go assist with you. All right, so now we move on to our division awards. Here we have 4 awards. Here we have persons prizes in the lower and upper primary divisions and the lower and upper secondary divisions. Our best lower primary project, sponsored by Chase and Macmillan, is the Salisbury Primary School with the versatile watermelon. Salisbury Primary School, versatile watermelon, showcases several different tasty treats that we can make with watermelon, including the rind of the watermelon. We were able to get a tasty snack from that part of the fruit. So congratulations. Next division is the upper primary division, also sponsored by Jason Macmillan. We have salmon pie with the hydroponic garden.
That's it. Yeah, what's
Next, we move on to the best lower secondary project, and our winner here is the Isaiah Thomas Secondary School, West Robotics. Isaiah Thomas Secondary, West Robotics, the winner of this division, the lower secondary division. Now, our next and final division, before we move on to our special awards, is the best upper secondary project. The winner of our best upper secondary project is our Northeast Comprehensive with the Parrot Sensor Fruit Saver. All our division awardees will be awarded a cash prize along with their plan. Our next award, we move on to the special awards. And this one here is the People's Choice Awards, right? So it's the project that received the most votes. And the winner of the People's Choice Award
is the Penville Primary School. Let's give it up for Penville Primary School.
In the Smart Village Project People's Choice Award. Our final special award is our Best Innovation in STEM. And this award goes to St. Luke's Primary School. So St. Luke's Primary School, in addition to receiving a cash prize sponsored by Anchor, they are also winners of a class celebration party sponsored by High Foods Inc. St. Luke's Primary So thank you very much. We would really love to congratulate all of our winners. All right.
All right, thank you very much for sponsors. Thank you. Dr. B, your final task here this afternoon. And yes, a cake from Highlands Ice Cream to the top primary school, and that's Salmon Pie Primary with the highest score for the overall primary school. Okay. Put your hands together for Salmon Pie top school this afternoon. And the secondary school award goes to, what do you think it goes to? All right. Let's see. It goes to the
Parrot trapper.
secondary school, North East Comprehensive School. That's our secondary school. Chance to get a call of students today who are doing well. All right. On this side, we're going to relay our thanks, and that will be done by the Assistant Chief Education Officer, Ms. Nadia Floral.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I know you are all ready to go home, so I'm not going to keep you long. Okay, so we thank everyone for being here today. It was an amazing day. It was full of fun. Did you have fun, children? Right, so STEM in action today. Would like to thank Dr. Blaise, our PS, for their speeches, Father Later for the prayer, Dr. Smith for organizing this event and the committee. We want to thank all the sponsors. But before I end, because it's a brief remark, we're going to call the sponsors to show our appreciation one by one. So I'm not going to hand the mic to
And we have Macmillan Education Limited. Certificate of appreciation will be handed to them by Dr. Glenn. Put your hands together for Macmillan, all the way from the United Kingdom. Special. We are really grateful for the support that has been extended. No. James Limited, put your hands together for Mr. Lewis this afternoon. Thank you very much, Mr. Lewis. We surely do appreciate you. Okay, one more time. Let us hear it from Macmillan Education and James Limited. We have American Corner, represented by Ms. Ranita Charles. Put your hands together for American Corner. Give us a big applause like that, please. Yes, thank you for the support. We have World Dominica Conservancy. Thank you for your generous sponsorship. Put your hands together for them. Followed by Fine Foods Inc. Perkins Pizza. NTRC. OECS Pearl. Do we have a representative for NTRC here? All right. Then we have OECS Pearl, National Coordinator. Michelle White Christian, thank you very much for your continuous support. We have Sajihor, National Cooperative Credit Union, NCCU. GK Media Production, yes GK. Media House. Put your hands together for Media House. Put your hands together for him. Island Ice Cream. All right, put your hands together for all our sponsors. One more time.
Okay, so we now call on Dr. Bless. We are grateful for your assistance. You're always there when we call on you and always very supportive. So we are grateful. Dr.